Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everybody. Today we are holding session number 302, and today's session is brought to you by our patrons. Thank you very much, patrons.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you, among other things. So players, by the way, today is our 4th anniversary session online. So this game started online somewhere around June 10th, 2016, and so this is the four-year anniversary, and I usually multiply the anniversary number by 1,000, and that's the bonus that I give out to each player character. So at this time, players, go ahead and open up your main character's character sheet and add 4,000 points for participating in our 4th anniversary session. Thank you very much for showing up on time.
May I say, Josh, that it's 4 years that you've been going full time, and that's kind of rare. So yeah, just want to compliment you on that.
Yeah,
Thank you so much.
I think there's a couple other ones that have been going online a little longer. There was a game that I was in a few years back called Amber. I think that one's been going on for quite some time, and they're somewhere around level 17 or 18 now. I don't recall, or at least they were back then, actually, 17 or 18.
Wow.
I think that one had been going on for like almost a decade, like basically when Roll20 started back in 2012. That's when they started. But we'll be there eventually, especially with adventure arcs like this one that are high experience yield. And of course, keeping up the tempo helps a lot with experience points as well. So, but that purely depends on the decisions of the player characters, because this is a sandbox. So, all right. So when we last left our heroes, they were still in the desert at the set's Tower of Travelers, and that is
now known as Giant Eagle Roost.
right here. And I had Gromnar at the exterior still. Okay. So it looks like Asher, did you have your did you settle your turn last week?
Yeah, we threw the mattress off the roof.
Okay, right, yeah. So some of the characters set like an unconscious or paralyzed Ashura on a bed. Oh, hey, Grimlock. Everyone say hi to Grimlock in chat.
Hi, Grimlock.
Hey.
Welcome.
Hey.
Hey.
So Ashuras have wings of fire, basically. And they can ignite things like a torch can or whatever, or a campfire can.
Or torches.
Or a mattress, yeah. So the mattress set on fire, and there was a little bit of a mishap. Nobody got hurt. So, all right. So time now in game is 4:43 p.m. Oh, by the way, I haven't heard from Cirrus yet. So for now, I'll put his characters on the GM layer. Hopefully he joins us a little later. He might have been up real late or something. He's starting his own campaign and probably is spending a lot of time getting things prepared for that. So maybe he was up late last night. Who knows? Okay.
Well,
Oh,
because I was doing it 2 days ago with him and stayed up till like 3 in the morning. So yeah.
Yeah,
it's not,
understandable. Yep. Okay. Yep. Time now is 4:44. Sorry. So RROTF was the name of the spell. Righteous Wrath of the Faithful, Exhaustion. Okay. By the way, Varen brought it to my attention, and I gave Varen a bonus for this. Exhaustion and fatigue are in the same category according to combat and tactics, which this is one of the details of the game that you kind of tend to overlook even as a GM, as you know, reading through the books. So the way fatigue and exhaustion work is they're almost the same thing, except fatigue gives you one extra layer of what's that called? Encumbrance. So when your character is carrying too much weight, you are encumbered, right? Fatigue gives you it jacks you up to the next level of encumbrance until you rest for like a turn or something, like 10 rounds. And then exhaustion does the same thing, except it's 2 levels of encumbrance until you rest for 10 rounds. So very simple, an elegant way to handle, in my opinion, that system. And the way that we'll express that on our tokens is if you go into your token markers, there is a red sweaty face, and you can put that token marker onto your token. Yeah, he's a red sweaty face with his tongue hanging out, and it looks like he's kind of crying. And what you do is just hover your mouse over that and press either 1 or 2. 1 being fatigue for 1 level of encumbrance, 2 being exhaustion for 2 levels of encumbrance, and it's as simple as that. So I thought that was a really unique and elegant way to, deal with that sort of system. I was pretty impressed, and I gave Varen a bonus for bringing it to my attention because I had completely forgotten about that or didn't know. So, and it's in the rules, etc. folder in the journal tab, just above the combat folder. In case you want to read. Oh, I didn't show it to players. Okay. Hold on. Exhaustion and fatigue. Show to players. So yeah, effects of fatigue. Characters and monsters who are fatigued move and fight as if they were encumbered 1 category more than they really are. For example, a character who is moderately encumbered becomes heavily encumbered when he is fatigued. Effects of exhaustion. Exhausted characters move and fight as if they were encumbered 2 categories more than normal. And exhausted, moderately encumbered character moves and fights as if he were severely encumbered. Usually exhausted characters are well advised to catch their breath. And I think for the most part, most of the things that fatigue you or exhaust you require a turn of rest, which is 10 rounds. Some of them are spells, and they require a number of rounds of rest equal to the amount of rounds that the spell was in effect. So there's 2 different ones, but the one for running, I'm pretty sure, is 10 rounds. Sorry to bore you, Grimlock. That's just a few rules I wanted to go over real quick. None of that is my homebrew rules. Most of my homebrew rules have to do with experience points, so that's all from a book. Okay, so Righteous Wrath of the Faithful, Exhaustion, 5 rounds left. I don't remember which characters that was affecting, but we'll go over that whenever the player's turn comes up. So the gold dot is Calamar's Jump spell, which is going to end at the end of this round. So Calamar, you still have this round to jump around if you need to. And first up is On, who is using his spindly spider legs. On is for our viewers. Now you cool. Hey man, I like to hear the process. Yeah, okay. So On is a druid who has the power to turn into animals and stuff. And he turned into a giant spider. He's a special type of druid from within the earth. So like a journey to the center of the earth type of druid. So he turns into like spiders and lizards and like bats and stuff like that. Like things that live in caves and shit. Okay, so he's counting, and he counts 10 more coins. He can't count as well as normal characters while in spider form because it's kind of difficult to manipulate the coins with his spindly little legs. Cirrus isn't here yet, but his detect magic has 9 rounds left at the end of this round. Looks like first up is Brian Druid. And
Can't
company.
see my character.
And company.
It's black green.
Maybe you were inside. Let me see if I can find your character. I don't remember where you were at.
I believe I was outside.
Okay.
In the end.
He's outside on the roof. I can just barely see his token.
All right. So I'll put you outside.
Okay, now I can. Oh yeah, I went to talk to Arahil, and I'm gonna leave Arahil to make the roost and go back down.
Oh, okay, yeah, I see you. You're on top of the tower.
Yep. Well, I hop on her, glide her down where everybody else is.
So for viewers,
Hey.
here is the ash from a fireball. This is the burning mattress that was thrown off of the tower balcony right here. And then Brian Druid is a gold dragon hatchling. So he's flying around. He's right here. He's in the gold box. He's about the size of a horse. As he came out of the egg, he was about the size of a horse. And go ahead and...
I kind of glide a couple of flaps on the way to get down, not try to get too much force behind, and when I get back to Gromnar, hey, looks like that giant eagle is nesting there and wants to know if there are any female giant eagles nearby. How cool is that?
To Gromnar?
Illuvia and Gromnar and Raymond are there.
Okay. So I'll just
But mostly to Gromnar, yeah.
shift ping you guys.
And Gromnar looks at him and says, "That man dead. He say evil things in Gromnar head."
Yes, the evil man is dead. The big evil man that was in the tower.
No. That drink that Asher gave Gromnar. That evil man right there, and he points to the one laying on the ground. He didn't say bad things in Gromnar head. That drink.
Brainerd is, well, they were pretty bad people, and don't know if you can always redeem everybody. But it's good to try.
The answer is no. You can't redeem everyone. And I do believe that one had it coming,
Oh,
says Olivia.
I'm curious, Illuvio. What does "what had it coming" mean?
Well, let's see. He was praying to Set, and he's talked about how much he'd like to kill people and take their stuff. And the way I see it is, that person deserves to die. You know, that's just my opinion, but I think it is the opinion of most of us, right?
So that's the same, similar thing to make sleep.
Oh, yes. But I'm afraid I don't know, because Sarah sent me out here with this thing and told me to do all this, take him out and dress him and let him pray and stuff, but didn't say to kill him, but I'm not sure Sarah knew how evil he was. I mean, truly.
Alright, well, I am always curious on some of these sayings to understand them better.
Oh, had it coming means that he deserved what he got because of his actions or his beliefs.
I understand.
Yes, indeed. And there's an eagle here that wants to mate. Didn't we see an eagle flying over there?
Yes, yes we did.
I wonder if it was a female or a male. Well, if it's a male, I bet we'll find out, because I bet they come back and he fights him.
Okay. Anything else from Brian?
Done. That's all.
Okay. Gromnar's ESP still has 26 rounds left. I think he drank a potion of ESP.
Yes.
Okay. And Gromnar and Company have the initiative. Or the turn, that is.
So, you know, he's at this point a little lost, a little confused. He kind of looks at Alluvio and Brian Druid. No more bad folk need mates.
Oh, there were 3 on the second floor who were cooking what smells like men. I don't know, but I think they ran off. But if they haven't, Gromnar, then go right ahead.
Oh God! And at the mention, okay, involuntary ogre reaction at the mention of cooking men. You see a little string of drool start to come out of Gromnar's mouth, and he takes off at a job.
Smells like men.
Alluvio is clueless. He doesn't see it. He didn't see the spit or whatever, the saliva.
He may think he's human, but yeah, he's an ogre. You know, it stopped.
Somewhere in the backpack or sack of Gromnar, there must be a book, How to Serve a Man, and it's not about service. It's about.
Yeah. So that's 13 squares. So you still have 5 more. Did you want to go inside the tower?
Yes, please.
Okay.
10 out of 10. Gromnar, big fan of Soylent Green.
Yeah.
Gromnar is an equal opportunity foodie. He will sample anything more than once, even if it's not.
Note to self: don't die in proximity to Gromnar.
Brain Druid cannot criticize Gromnar in that way because he keeps sampling during.
Is it like getting eaten by your cat?
Yeah.
Okay, so
First
Gromnar...
good idea, however, is to not get eaten in the first place.
13, 14, 15, 16. So Gromnar, this is you at 16 squares. And you can see a mess of livestock everywhere. There are 2 giant lizards feeding on some sort of like hard feed on the south side of this circular room. There are 3 campfire-sized braziers lighting the room, and in the center, on a cobra-shaped tile, what do they call that? The word for that when there's a picture made of tiles. Mosaic. There's a mosaic of cobra on the floor, and it's nearly covered in like dung and like maggots, and there are flies all over the place. On the north end, there are 2 fountains spouting what seems to be fresh water from spring. And it sort of makes the room just a little misty, a little bit, because it's the ambient temperature inside of here is a little cooler than outside, and the water is at the appropriate temperature where it sort of spreads a little bit of mist along the ground within about 10 feet.
Okay. There's his last 2 squares of movement. That will be the end of Gromnar.
Okay. The giant lizards do look large enough for you to ride, actually.
Yeah, I remember that from when Boogie Will saw them. It'll wait till next.
Okay. So we've got Tirana's Detect Magic. Has 6 rounds left at the end of this round. And next up is Calamar and Company.
Calamar comes down off the porch and he's dusting his hands off, like, I saved the world with that one. And he jumps over and lands next to Tirana. And he casts Read Magic, because there's magic stuff there. So, and he's going to reach through and...
Do you mean Detect Magic?
No, I say Read Magic. I don't have Detect Magic as my magic right now. I think this little adventure has taught us all the spells that we should have. So, but yeah, I think he'll cast Read Magic. But hang on, special powers.
Are you going to read something with it, or...?
Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff in there that you said there were scrolls.
Oh, you're going to read the scrolls. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. Right. So I can know what they are. I guess that'd be universal. Read Magic.
Okay, so... you're talking about the scrolls that were taken off the dead bodies of the priests.
Yes.
Okay, so which priest's dead body scroll are you reading? The Overseer or the Adept?
The Overseer first.
Okay. So for our viewers, the Overseer is, of course, the higher level one. The Adept is the lower level apprentice type priest. Relatively lower level, not literally a lower level priest. They're all pretty high level.
Yeah.
Alright, so you realize you didn't even need to cast the spell because it is a priest scroll and is indecipherable to your class.
Oh. And he goes, oh, Tirana, you should have said something. And she goes, well, like I've looked at the scrolls. I'm too busy trying to find something to detect. And she's casting stuff around. And what are some magical items that we haven't detected yet? And I'll tell you which one that she holds up. But you still want to put my Read Magic on the turn order tracker because we could find a scroll. It could happen.
I just did.
Okay.
So Calamar's turn is over because he cast a spell. Did you want to do something with your other characters?
Tirana wants to dig through and find the next thing to detect. So, what magic items did we have that I can detect?
That would be a question for Asher.
So, what Cirrus was doing was that he was asking Josh, is there anything else that's glowing? Then Josh was answering, something like that. Looks here like we still have a potion, one potion, and let's see, a second potion. The Overseer has a couple of weapons that may or may not be magical. Let's see. There's a Adept Priest has so a third potion. And a couple of weapons that may or may not be magical, and the Adept has a suit of plate mail that may or may not be magical.
Tarana pulls up the first one you read, potion.
I call that the potion that came out of the treasure pile. Does that sound good?
That sounds good, yeah.
Okay.
I wants to see what it says. What it's like.
Okay, so the single potion, or the potion that was not grouped with any other potions, that's originally from the treasure pile. At first glance, I would say that this potion would radiate dim magic. Oh, that's your... Okay. That's not... Yeah, that was Calamar that was reading magic. Okay.
You need me to cast it again? Take
no,
magic?
I see it already in chat. But yeah, it's I would say dim magic. And then go ahead and roll the template with her so that I can see whether or not you determine the school of magic.
Yes.
Yep. So the school is alteration.
Okay, so I'm going to say, interesting. Definitely want to put this in the identify pile, and then puts it in the identify pile. And my other ones can pretty much just be sitting around, Jezzy was talking to Anatar, and she's just pretend that she's continues the story. And, yeah, I'd say that's it.
Okay. Onros's Orison has 3 rounds left at the end of this round. Next up is Dean and company, so that includes Onros. And I think Onros was kind of using his Orison to heal himself.
Yep.
Okay.
One more hit point. Yeah.
Okay, and then did you want to explore or anything like that with the other characters?
Nah, we'll just yeah, Dean will dismount from Frumpy and start counting coins.
Okay.
Dean, I'm kind of hurt. And you look at Calamar and you see like he's beaten half dead. Just when you have some time, if you could heal me, that would be wonderful.
Alright, come here now. And don't pull none of that invisibility stuff either. Can't help you if I can't see you. Now get.
Okay. So next round I'll go over there.
All right. Next up is Asher and Company.
Jim is is coming up from the bottom floor, and he is to get him to the next level.
Okay. There you go.
And 17, 18. At 19 squares, he's on the next level.
Ooh, okay. And it seems you're right behind Anatar, who didn't get a turn. And you could pass him up.
Trying to remember if they've talked to each other. Hey, good to see you again.
Hey, mate. Good to see you again.
Yeah, just done healing ogres and stuff, so I'm connecting with Asher.
Looks like you folks have pretty well cleared out the inside of the tower.
Yeah.
Other than that room on the second floor.
Yeah, I mainly do the healing and the freezing people in place and whatnot, and giving people extra power. I don't really do the opening doors and going in by my lonesome kind of things.
Mm.
So he looks around this level, and does he see any sort of like chests or desks or anything that look like they might contain something cool?
There are several cots strewn about the room, and in the corner, I guess you could call it, you see some backpacks set up against the wall, one for each cot, essentially. Like maybe there were 3 people living in here, and I think that's the same amount of people that were cooking food. So
that's the end of his movement, but yeah, that's good to know.
Okay.
And let's see.
Oh, and you're actually standing on the unhinged door where the somebody has bashed the door right off of its hinges, and it has fallen onto the floor, and you're actually standing on the door right now.
Looks down at it and then looks at Anatar and says, well, I can see that my friends have been here.
And Anatar just gives you a wink.
So Asher sees that there's one more scout that hasn't been searched, so she's gonna go and search him. And does he have the same thing as the other 11?
Yeah, their equipment is pretty standard. They each had what was it? A broadsword, short bow, quiver of flight arrows, which is 12 arrows, and that's pretty much it.
I think it was leather armor too. I have it written down.
Yeah, leather. Maybe it was studded leather. 1 second.
It was studded leather, yes.
Yeah. So,
right, so she takes everything except for the armor, and she's gonna take it back to.
That studded leather was kind of interfering with their ability to hide, so that's why they were sucking at that.
That makes sense, yeah. When Karen Glor looks around, I know that Ezzy had I think it was Jesse, had like searched the desk or something. Is there anything else that looks searchable?
Yeah, there's a shelf right behind where the bed was. It's
Right
got
here?
it's got some knickknacks on it. Like there's a couple glass bottles. I'd say about 2 or 3 goblets. There's some flatware for food, so plates and bowls and forks, knives, and spoons, and probably a few candlesticks, and I'd say about 3 6-inch candles, and one of those weird nighttime candle holders with the finger handle. Kind of looks like a teacup.
Yeah.
And
Alright.
yeah.
So he kind of looks and he's like, it's a lot of underwear and candles and stuff. Not sure it's anything we care about, maybe. But, that'll be it for sure.
Okay. Just real quick, did everyone get a turn? Did all the player characters get a turn?
Yep.
Okay. Just
Yeah,
want to
but
make
then
sure.
one turn.
All right. Just want to make sure everyone was on the turn order tracker before advancing it. For our viewers, I don't like having the chaos of everyone acting all at the same time. So I give everyone's group of characters a turn on the turn order tracker so that they can explore and do everything in a timely turn style fashion. Okay. So time now is 4:45 p.m. It's getting kind of close to dinner time now. I think 6 p.m.
Which
is when
will
you
be
guys...
ready soon.
Yeah.
Whatever we can scrounge together. The pyttipanna is coming.
We got right.
There's plenty of people left over for Brian Druid.
Yeah, definitely a lot of bodies around. And zombie bodies. Pickled ones.
No, thank you.
Yummy.
No pickled.
One of the devils that took up residence in this tower animated some of the dead bodies and made zombies, and so they redeaded some undead, and making zombies kind of makes the bodies rot a little bit, I guess.
And some of them have burnt to crisp anyway, so...
Yeah. So we've got Righteous Wrath of the Faithful exhaustion. Calamar's jump spell is now gone, so go ahead and take off that gold dot from Calamar.
It's done.
Okay, and then next up is on Sunzer, who is counting. He's up to 90, and I think Dean was counting as well, or no?
Dean's gonna... Yeah, since Calamar needs help, Dean's going for Calamar to show up. Try to get some of that healing magic going.
So he counted for 1 round.
Yeah, which is like, what, 10 coins?
No, for him it's 100 because he's got fingers. So yeah. You're up to 190 coins now. And the coins are definitely gold. So you're up to 190. Okay, Cirrus's Detect Magic is still running. Hopefully he'll show up soon.
There's a Odyssey Decade helping us that he's doing it while as a spider with 2 fingers.
Yeah, pretty much 2 fingers.
Yep. Odds get my vote in his re-election campaign. Make druids great again.
Hopefully Cirrus shows up a little later. Okay, Brian Druid.
Brian Druid goes on everybody moving then thinks about, hey, actually, On is still counting. On is still counting. So, should we go to help him, or do we just want him to count it all alone? He gets happiness from that one. He said that he was happy counting. So maybe we should let just on finish count. And we could go and explore that one room that was not touched yet. Or should we just eat first? Looks around. Illuvia Raymond.
Well, I am starting to get a bit peckish.
Peckish?
Well, I don't need to eat. But heck, I don't mind being anywhere but, here. I mean, the other boys might be all in for the battle and the slaughter. For me, though, yeah, that's a lot of zombies. And they're starting to stink. So I'm in.
Well, Ranger thinks, okay. Zombie buddies. He said, I'll take care of it. And he starts going... maybe it will be good before her dinner. Goes on, grabs one. And this is gonna take many turns. Starts dragging them behind this rock to burn them. The bodies that were not burning already.
Oh, okay.
I'm done.
All right.
Jan is still cooking.
Yeah, Gromnar's ESP has 25 rounds left. Next up is Gromnar and Company, who is inside the tower. Boom.
Well, he kind of heard food, but then he saw things that he's never seen before, and he is now interested, and he's going to step right up to the first lizard in line and begin petting it and hugging it and wondering what glorious creature this is that seems that would be large enough to carry him. And he's going to do everything he possibly can to make it friendly to him. He's going to pick up food, hold it for it, love it, rub it, squeeze it, hug it, call it George, all the cartoonish shit.
Yeah. This lizard is relatively normal, albeit large. Yeah, that's pretty much it for the description. They're lazy hunters and tend to attack anything edible that wanders by. So, they're not very aggressive. I guess they taste good. Black dragons like to eat them. And it already has... it's already saddled and blanketed. It has a saddle blanket underneath the saddle. And it looks very similar to a horse saddle. I mean... You can put a saddle on any kind of thing that will take a saddle. So it has stirrups and a like a chaired back for lance charges, and it's like a war saddle basically. So real nice saddle, and it looks like your butt would fit inside of it. Hey.
Yeah, I mean, mechanics-wise, it doesn't do anything, but that is what he's doing. He's been distracted from food by this thing that seems like it might be big enough to carry him. I'm kind of tired of walking behind everything.
Yeah, the saddle looks like it's calling your butt. It's kind of butt-shaped, actually. There's like a ridge for the cheeks, and there's like stirrups for your feet and everything, and there's even a cup for the other stuff right behind the saddle horn. So yeah, it looks pretty comfy. I would say a walnut shaped cup, but larger.
I imagine it's also nice that now you have to replace your boots less often.
All right. So Tirana's Detect Magic has 5 rounds left. Calamar's Read Magic, 19 rounds. And next up is Calamar and Company.
Calamar takes a step over to Dean and just waits very, very patiently for the healing. And
All right, now you better stay visible.
He hasn't hidden. He only hides now when they're in combat. When we're not in combat, he's never invisible.
Out of the way, I still want you where I can see you.
I'm right there. Can you not see me?
I can see you fine this time.
Weird.
You better stay visible until I'm done.
I will be.
Okay.
And
anything else?
Tirana is going to grab the potion from the Overseer and identify, or yeah, that one.
Detect its magic.
Detect its magic, yes.
Okay. You ready, Asher?
Ready.
The potion from the Overseer. Is weakly enchanted, and the school, if you would roll the spell template, please.
Will do.
Okay.
Oh, I cast Read Magic instead of the right one. Hang on.
Yeah.
Doggone it! I thought I cast the right one, but I didn't. I cast the wrong one. It was Detect Magic, not Read Magic. Oh well, I do not detect it.
Yeah. Your wizardly reckoning is unable to determine its school.
But it's dim or faint.
Okay. Faint, which is one above dim, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
And so she puts that over in the to be identified stack.
Okay. Anything else from Calamar and Company?
No, the rest of my party's not gonna move for now.
All right. Onrus's Orison has 2 rounds left at the end of this round, and next up is Dean and Company. Oh, for our viewers, Dean is actually Varen's first henchman. Varen has been banished back to Elysium for the time being, and Dean has kind of taken over the party. Well, Varen's party, that is, Varen's company, for Varen until such time as Varen can return. So that's why Dean is actually a henchman. So he wouldn't normally be on the turn order tracker during exploration mode. But he's sort of taken over the company for the time being. So go ahead, Dean and Company.
That there's the benefits being the corporal. Right. Keep in mind, Calamar's the last one of this kind of power I got. So let's hope it's a good one, huh? Otherwise, you'll be getting a stream of cure lights until I'm out.
This is Dean Dorvo. He is a
Dean Dorvo.
Vindicator.
Vindicator Moradin.
Yep.
Mountain Dwarf.
Do female mountain dwarves have have beards like the male mountain dwarves do, or do they? Never mind. I was just thinking that.
I don't think he's a mountain dwarf, is he?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Dean's a mountain dwarf. Oh,
Yeah.
I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure he's a mountain dwarf.
He's a hill dwarf.
Oh, he's a hill dwarf? Oh, okay.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, because remember he's from the Zloom Hills.
He is a hill dwarf.
Yeah.
No, I'm probably thinking of the other. I think the other Dean dwarf was a mountain dwarf.
There's more than one?
Oh, the one from a different campaign. Yeah.
Yeah, that Dean dwarf was a mountain dwarf.
Yeah. Okay, so Varen.
Sorry, hill dwarf vindicator, adherent to Moradin. Pleasure.
Oh, thank you so much, Dean. It feels so much better.
And Dean gets 200 points. Divided equally among his classes. He's a fighter priest.
I could probably take one more, but not if there's somebody else who needs healing.
Next round, he can heal you again.
Yeah, I got left at this point are cure lights for boo boos. So it's fine.
Anything else from Dean and company?
Moment? No.
Okay. Anatar. Let's see. Wait. Anatar moves like the wind. Okay. 3. 6.
Looks after him and his eyes get wider about how fast he's going.
11 squares. And he is on the 3rd floor. And Anatar walks into the 3rd floor room and he goes, "I'm back, mates!"
And everybody in the room just goes, ah.
So good to see you again.
I'll be
so
darned,
pretty.
it's Anatar. Heard you went back up to the good place up in the sky. What you doing down here?
Well, I heard you guys could use some help. The Twilight Court has sent me to assist you in ridding the world of immortal evil again.
Again, he says. Nonetheless, welcome back, Anatar. Glad to have you. Came in a great time. The boss and a few of the other guys got banished. I'm sure they'll be back though.
Glow says they'll be back sometime tomorrow.
Oh, maybe we could take a nap or something until they return.
Oh no, Baron does the naps!
We don't know. Onoth can nap. You don't know.
We might actually have actual nap. But it won't recover you.
Just checking my spell list.
Yeah, Onoth and who is it? Raymond is the other one.
They might have it. I'll look for a second. Nope.
We'll have to sleep the old-fashioned way.
Indeed you will.
Oh. Oh, I see. You're talking about the actual nap spell.
Oh, yes. Baron does that most every day, and it's awesome.
Well, unfortunately, passing time is the opposite of the effects of the nap spell, as you get 8 hours of sleep in only 1 hour. But it doesn't
That's
pass. What we need is a spell that will pass 24 hours in 1 hour.
Well, that doesn't sound like something I'm capable of. Besides, we mostly use that spell so we could have all of our stuff ready, in case we get ambushed in the middle of the night. Remember, we're a bit vulnerable, but as I see it, we'll be fine. I mean, we did sleep in that ledge dungeon, so this can't be much worse.
Okay, next up is Asher and Company.
Alright, so Karen Glor saw that look at this list again. Karen Glor saw that the chainmail on the Overseer was one of the things that had the detect magic on it and was found to be magical, but it's still on the priest. So Karen Glor is going to go over to the Overseer and start removing his armor.
Okay.
The less glamorous side of adventuring.
Yeah. Stripping dead bodies. Yeah.
Robbing corpses. Everybody sidesteps that part of it, but hey, you gotta do it for practical
Not if you roll with a thief group.
Yep.
Hell no, baby. Yeah.
Anything else from Asher and Company?
Yeah, Jim is going to go forward to first of these 3 backpacks and open it up and see what's inside.
He can rummage through all 3 at the same time. He can see that that there's the wrappers and trappings of rations and dry rations inside, but no food to be found other than crumbs, like a bit of oat flake crumb and hardtack crumbs, and maybe like a small bite of dried fruit. Not even a bite, more like the morsel left after you've taken the last bite, and there's that bit of stuff stuck to your fingers, and you kind of roll it off the tip of your fingers and it falls to the ground. That's what he finds. So it's kind of like a dirty, rolled up bit of almost like a fruit preserve, like jelly, really
He
thick.
kind of sighs and shakes his head in disappointment, and then he's going to head into the next room where he sees all of these body parts and people cooking, and he's going to clutch his holy symbol.
No. Jan is not cooking the people.
Oh, not Dia. This is where.
Okay.
There were also 3 small tents and 3 winter blankets and 3 empty wineskins.
He's going to leave it all.
Okay.
So he clutches his holy symbol, and he's going to start praying at the side of this carnage.
Yeah. There's probably about the equivalent of approximately 3 dead bodies, like 1 in each cauldron. Yeah.
This is one of the more fucked up things he's ever seen.
Yeah. But it's kind of obvious that not all the parts are from the same cadaver. Like one cauldron might have 3 hands in it. Another cauldron might have 2 heads. But it's approximately the weight of one human body per cauldron. Plus so many gallons of water and vegetables and seasonings and whatnot is also in there. But the whole affair has this green, slimy looking appearance like split pea soup.
So he's gonna hold his nose and. Right.
It doesn't stink. It smells a lot like split pea soup with ham.
Is.
Just decided me for my lunch today.
That's kind of a little bit on the morbid side of things that people see in war, but burned people are kind of barbecue porky smelling. So.
Alright, and then Asher is gonna say to Anatar, she's like, "Oh yeah, we should probably sleep. But I wonder if Dean might make us some dinner first, because I am getting hungry." Oh, Dion, sorry, not Dean. I wonder if Dion will make us some dinner first, because I am getting hungry.
And you definitely don't wanna get hungry.
Especially with as powerful as she is.
She's gonna go out to the balcony and look out to see if she can see Dion up the side of the balcony.
The east balcony?
Yeah, Dion has made a makeshift kitchen of things that he has found, plus his own things. And he's frying something. It's like a hash. He also goes on eggs. Does anybody have eggs?
I think Sarah's had an egg.
It would be great if we crack it, put it on the pan, and it will go on top of pyttipanna.
And right there is Asher.
Let's see, Olivia and Brian Druid, Raymond, Dion. Am I just missing him, or is he not visible from this vantage point?
You can smell Dion cooking just beyond this wall down here.
She shouts.
And actually, Dion, your character's not even by the fire, so I'm just gonna move him to the fire, and you should be able to see him now.
Okay.
Right.
So she's like, "Dion, when's dinner?"
Coming! Pyttipanna is fast.
And she's like,
Do you happen to have any dead lizards or anything like that in there so I could add some more protein on it?
"I have a lizard I could make, Dad."
Maybe we can dry some of that one as well for travel food?
Maybe. I'm just so hungry.
Well, in that case, hurry up, chop, get me some of that lizard.
Lord.
And Asher's gonna head back inside.
Okay.
That'll be it for this turn. Is Karen Glor able to get the armor off in this round?
Yes, ma'am. I believe that one was chainmail.
Okay. Cool. So he's gonna drag that over to the identify pile.
Okay.
That'll be it.
I just want to check that real quick. Pretty sure it was chain. Yep, medium-sized chainmail. And that was the one that gave off the dim magic. Okay, with that, let's have our first 5-minute break. We've been playing for about Well, almost 70 minutes, I think. It's been a little over an hour. We started about 20 minutes late, I think. So, yeah, we'll have a quick 5-minute break. We'll get a snack and a drink, come back, maybe use the bathroom, and come back and get right back into this with our next round. Which should be 346, not 345. Come on.
Okay.
16,
Be right back.
enter. Okay. I'll put Asher back on the turn order tracker. There we go. Be right back in 5.
I'm back. Oops, no I'm not. I forgot it. Hang on.
Paul got shunted to AFK.
No.
I'm back.
Come back.
Oh, cool.
Dad had a surgery yesterday, so afterward we were having dinner, and I was telling him about our game, and I helped him figure out how to subscribe to our YouTube channel. To Josh's YouTube channel, where he can watch our games.
That's awesome, yeah. Is he on, you know, where you can't, what's the thing, where you can't lift stuff and you can't, for like a week or two or something like that, can't carry more than 5 pounds, that kind of thing?
No, 5 years ago he was in a really terrible motorcycle accident. He was in a coma for a few weeks, and he still has a traumatic brain injury, but he's recovered quite a lot. But one of the things that happened was that his windpipe was crushed in the accident. Now, the fortunate thing is that there were some EMTs that were having lunch just like very close by, so they saw it and came and they saved his life. But the procedure was pretty new to the person who had to cut his windpipe open, and she cut too low and some major damage to his vocal cords. And so, whereas normally the trach would have come out, within months of the accident, now he's had to have all of them were throat surgeries, most of them have been. So I think he's on like ways to try and remove scar tissue and get the vocal cords so that they're in just the right position so that he can talk and breathe without the trach. And so every time we go in and it's like, well, maybe the trach will come out, but probably it won't. But we're going to do a little bit more work, so that hopefully it can come out eventually. So we do a surgery every 2 to 4 months.
Wow. Oh, golly.
A lot.
But hey, thank goodness that they were there, though, man.
Yeah, you're not kidding. They saved us.
Whew, that gave me chills just thinking about it. Now, I see he could be watching us live right now. Did you
Well,
tell him how to do it?
I was gonna tell him about I did tell him about the Twitch channel, but it was clearly beyond like he knew the technology he knew, and I'm like, I could teach him Twitch, but probably YouTube would just be easier.
He does have like 4 years to catch up on, so yeah, but that'll be nice.
Yeah.
Nobody in my family would watch it. Dave watched a little bit. But other than that, he's like, no, this is boring. Yeah, it's boring if you're not doing it.
Yeah.
If you're doing it, it's awesome.
Welcome back, Paul.
Yes,
Hey, Paul.
finish up making our early dinner while it was break time, and then I noticed it was really silent, and I was like, oh, must have dropped a.
I came out to get fill up my coffee on the break, and my husband's like, "Can you put in the pizza? I warmed up the oven, but I have this debilitating condition." And the cat was in his lap.
Oh yes, the feline paralysis condition. Yeah.
I'm like, "Yeah, I'll put the pizza in."
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
Did everyone get
Welcome
their
back.
I'm back.
drink and snack and bathroom break?
Bathroom and food is coming.
All right. Time now is 4:46 p.m. February the 2nd, 11 AE5. Technically, it's still winter, I believe, in the desert. So the winds, it's a very windy part of the year. But today's weather is Let's see. Today's weather was... Oh, I don't have it. Oh, there it is. Favorable with no precipitation was today's weather. So, only light breezes. And, of course, it's the desert, so there's no precipitation anyways. All right. Righteous Wrath of Faithful Exhaustion. 3 rounds left. And Grumnar's Oversized Full Plate Mail. Next up is On Sunzer, who counts another 10 coins, bringing you guys up to 200. Cirrus's Detect Magic is still functioning. Hopefully he shows up later. Brian Druid and Company.
Alright. Well, Ranger keeps doing dragging those bodies this way. So, anybody else wanna give a hand on this one? But he's not doing much else. Jan, on the other hand, is like, Hyttipanna, just like Mama used to make it, and goes and digs deep to double check. If the mule actually has the needed materials, some extra spice to this thing. Ah, yes, we have. So I take 1 pound of ginger of, a little bit less, but I'll reduce my 1 pound. Not gonna use sugar for it. I can reduce herbs. And that probably is on not pretty melty mode, but I can probably use some butter too. And eggs are already gone, what I used to have. Okay. I may have to use rice. A little potatoes or anything like that available. So it's like a fried rice type. The pyttipanna. I'll reduce a couple of pounds, 3 pounds of rice. 4 pounds, enough for everyone. Okay, here goes on. This is gonna be good. Anybody wanna taste this? You know,
Yes,
if I
I
put too
do.
much spice or not?
I want to taste it, says Olivia. He's hungry.
Okay, just clearing my cookies out. I'm lagging quite a bit. Did I lose you guys?
No?
Okay.
Still here.
Wow, 319 megabytes.
Yeah, that was everything for you. And render it.
Okay. Who's next on the turn order?
Looks like Grumnar, maybe. But I can only see the inside of the turn order tracker. I
Yeah,
don't see
that's
when the
true.
outside is.
It's taking a minute to
But I
clear
think
this data.
that he was, I think that Grumnar was because, yeah.
Be basis characters and Alluvio outside right now.
There we go.
To be fair, Gromnar is doing nothing until Varen comes back and we can move on, other than loving on this lizard and making a friend.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the thing once we identify or detect magic on everything, then I think it'll be time to take a nice little nap for about 8 hours.
Wow. Lot of lag. I'm gonna see if I can shut down anything else. Wow, lots of lots of programs open I don't need open. Settings, search. There we go. Let's see if that works. Nope. I've got the page unresponsive warning. It's not going away. There must be a lot of traffic right now because I don't think this is on my end.
Yeah.
Well, it is Saturday afternoon.
Yep.
I've got a couple page unresponsive this morning.
Yep, Saturday afternoon during a time when people are incentivized to stay home. All the extra traffic probably due to the fact that people who have IRL groups are probably meeting on Roll20 instead.
Especially in Italy, from what I hear on the Roll20 forums and on the videos that they make at Roll20, apparently there's a lot of like millions of new Italian users.
Oh.
Because they were probably meeting for IRL, but then can't do it anymore.
Yeah, and role-playing games are super, super popular in Italy. Particularly the Paizo ones, obviously. Paizo is an Italian company.
Yeah. Well, Paizo is headquartered in Redmond, Washington.
Really?
And they are an American publishing company that is very popular in Italy.
Okay. There we go. Okay.
I want to visit before I die.
Well, yeah, Italy should be an interesting time for you. I never want to go to Italy, but that's for different reasons. Ones I will not share on stream.
Okay.
We got enough of that kind of tension going on as it is. But yeah. They were founded in 2002. They're from the United States.
Huh.
I don't know where they... I also thought that they were from Italy.
Yeah.
I have no idea who spread rumor that they were Italian. They're actually like an American company, but they are popular in Italy.
Yeah. Come on. I'm finding I'm finding Dion right now so I can give you an experience point bonus, Brian Druid, and man, my connection is just super slow right now. Page unresponsive again. So I'll shut down Clownfish, so I don't need that right now. I'm going to shut down Chrome and just reload the virtual
Interesting.
tabletop.
Chrome is like Brian Druid's appetite. It will eat up your RAM.
Gobble, gobble, gobble.
Gobble, gobble, indeed. That's why, as a rule, I try to just avoid. I stopped using Chrome more than a year ago. I use Firefox, which is a little bit more respectful of my RAM.
Yeah, I used to run Chrome, but I don't anymore. I use Firefox too. But some of that stuff waited until it was updated, until it would actually run Roll20. Worth a damn.
I hear so many people say so many bad things about Chrome. I have like 0 issues with it, but issues with every other browser. It's so weird.
For me.
Here's the thing. The reason why I don't use Chrome is because it eats up my RAM. That's it. Otherwise, I'd probably still be using it as I am now. But I like Firefox simply because it eats up less RAM. It doesn't have as many apps or little gadgets, but I can live without those. However, what I can't live with, is my performance chugging because it's eating up all my RAM. Because I like to, again, a lot of stuff I do requires all that extra space. If everything's slowing down to a crawl because Chrome's acting up, I'm just like, no, I ain't dealing with this.
Yeah, it makes sense. And I think that there are different browsers because there are people that each one works better than. You know what I'm saying? On my computer I do okay with Firefox, on your computer you do better with Chrome, and so forth.
My daughter's so happy the mail just came in today and she got the letter from school saying she's been promoted to 2nd grade.
Aww.
Must be very proud. She walked around showing off the letter.
Oh, she just gave high fives to mommy and daddy, and then the first thing out of her mouth, I wonder who my new teacher is.
Yep, because you have a whole year where you're stuck with one person. You hope it's a good one.
I wonder how that's going to change the curriculum with students having missed about half a year.
It's going to be crazy.
Yeah.
Well, I know here anyway, they for the elementary school, it wasn't that bad. They just kind of sent them home work packets. For the ones we got in high school, they provided them with Chromebooks and gave them access to online courses
And my brother was in middle school last year, and I asked him how the difficulty compared. He said it was a lot easier, so I'm assuming that they did not have as rigorous a curriculum as they otherwise would have.
Yeah, and the way I see it is, the smart kids will always do well, regardless. I really feel for those who have learning difficulties or anything like that. Anything like dyslexia or anything, because then you really do need a person.
My youngest
And-
brother has like a low processing power, so it basically has a learning disability, and
Yeah.
and he struggles even without the burden.
Yeah. Yeah. That's how it's kind of how my son is, because he scores
Wow,
like at the
nature
top on
looks
everything. But has average processing power, and so it takes time for him to get stuff, be able to think things through. But eventually he does. Yeah.
Okay, I found Dion, and I have much better response now. So for viewers, if you ever want to switch to Roll20, when things slow down and get laggy, just close the tab and reopen it somewhere else, and your connection will be a lot better. Okay, so that was Brian Druid's turn. I forget who else you interacted with. Nobody really.
No, it was mostly cooking related.
Okay. And that was a really
And
good
then-
description. Yeah. It was making my mouth water. Gromnar's ESP has 24 rounds left, and Gromnar and Company has the turn. They are inside, right?
Like I said, until we, sleep and are able to move on, Gromnar
that's
is
right.
loving us,
Yeah.
making it his new best friend.
Okay. Tirana's Detect Magic has 4 rounds left at the end of this round. Calamar's Read Magic is going up for some reason.
Yeah, it should be 18 instead of 22.
Calamar... I must have hit minus instead of plus. Calamar's Read Magic +1. Add... -18. Oh, -18. -18. Enter. So for our viewers, I have the counters start at negative numbers and work upwards towards 0 rather than the other way, because of the way the turn order tracker works. In AD&D 2nd Edition, initiatives run on ascending order, so the lower the initiative, the better, and it top stacks everything to the top of the turn order whenever I order everything according to ascending, if I have negative round counters rather than positive ones. So just makes it easier on me. And then so we've got Calamar and Company.
Calamar says, well, I could use another one, Dean, if you need one. I'll wait here. And Tirana will pick up the potions from not the overseer, the adept, and identify and detect magic on them.
Okay, that's this guy right down here.
Yeah.
You said it was the potion?
The potions, yeah.
It's just one,
Okay.
yeah.
One potion.
Right. So the adept's potion is moderately magical, and go ahead and roll the whatchamacallit template for me.
Nope, didn't detect it.
Yep, your wizardly reckoning is unable to determine the school of magic, but the power is actually, you know what, I might venture is to say this was a strong potion.
Wow. Trana immediately, she goes,
Oh, well, this potion is strong. Very strong. We definitely want to identify this one.
and she puts it separately, like on the pile, but in the direction of the pile, but in its own little stack. That's one she definitely wants to know.
Sorry, say again?
That's one she definitely wants to know.
This potion?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So she puts it with the identifiable potions, identified stuff, but slightly a little bit away, so she knows definitely to identify that one.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it would be best described as strong. Definitely not overwhelming. But strong. And I think it's more powerful than moderate. So yeah, I think it's strong. Anything else from Calamar and Company?
Outside, then Olivia will go stand next to Dion, and guard him while he's cooking.
Okay.
Or maybe go help Brian Druid haul bodies off. I'm not sure. But for now, what he'll do is he'll go up next to Dion, and we'll taste his soup.
Just gonna throw.
Not soup, pyttipanna. It's basically like this time it's with fried rice, but usually it's with potatoes leftovers from the previous day. Very, very tasty. Usually you put an egg on top of it as well, a little bit runny as well, so it breaks down nice.
So it's like it's like hash.
Like a hash.
We call it hash in particularly the East Coast of the United States. They call it hash, and it's usually like leftover potatoes, like you say, but with everything else from the fridge. So if you have like leftover chili, leftover hot dogs, leftover macaroni and cheese, leftover anything, you just throw it all in there and cook it up with the potatoes and.
Sink soup.
Damn it! I'm having a hell of a time trying to move Olivio. But I'll get him over there, I think.
Okay.
It's just, how you normally when you right click it moves the map. Well, I have it right click. I have it left clicking and it's still doing it. So I don't know. But he's over there and he tastes it and he's going, not bad.
I don't even see his token anymore.
Yeah, that's because I moved him the
there he is.
direction. Yeah.
All right.
See? What the hell? Okay.
So I just refreshed my virtual tabletop, so it's and it's not just refreshed. I literally shut down the old tab, opened up a new tab, and loaded the VTT again from scratch. So that really helps to do that from time to time. Maybe we should all do that from now on during a 5-minute break. Just kind of step away as the VTT is loading. That might help with a lot of issues, actually.
In fact, I think I might do it now.
Yeah.
And when I'm done, I'll drag him down there. But because I don't know what the hell, man? Okay.
Oh, you put him back up where he was. That's weird.
Oh, it's because I click on him to select him, and the map goes way to the right, and I'm like, no, damn it! Now I have to go back to the left.
Oh, it's because you're also hitting your right click mouse.
No, I'm not. I'm hitting my left click. I do not because I can only. I know it's not true because I'm doing with my right hand, and I have. Well, anyway.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yep.
And I will reboot the
VTT.
thing.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Okay. Next up, we've got Onras Zorson has 1 round left at the end of this round, and Dean's turn. Dean and company have a turn on the inside.
All right. Time for one more hit point for Onras. That's a +1. And Dean is going to hit Kalmar, possibly literally, with a Cure Light. You alright, Shannon?
I'm sorry, I choked when I drank my cider.
Cider.
I know, right? My husband got it yesterday. It's really delicious.
Hard cider? Strongbow? Strongbow,
Hard
anybody?
cider. Yeah, he found it on sale at the local place, so I'm trying it out, and it is good.
Angry Orchard's
Not as
good,
good.
too.
It tastes like Angry Orchard, yeah, but it's not Angry Orchard. The best I've ever had is Smith and Forge. That is the best, but I haven't seen it in North Carolina, so I don't know. Maybe.
I'm a fan of Strongbow.
Well, I haven't seen that one either. It might be the
Might be local.
percentage or something. Yeah.
I'll Google
Oh,
it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, 3 hit points for Calamar.
I'll add those when I come in. Oops. Yay! There I am.
3 hit points. I mean, hey, 3 hit points is, if you think about it, a lot. That's like 3/4 of a wizard.
Shit could be fully a wizard depending on level and DM's determination on first level hit point.
Apparently, Strongbow is English.
Ah. And North Carolina has a restriction on how alcoholic the drink can be,
Yeah.
and that's why we might not be able to have it. So. How alcoholic is it? What percentage? Do you know?
4.5 to 6.
Well, hell, that's what I have, so I don't know.
Yeah. But I guess it's owned by Heineken right now. So.
Huh.
I guess it might be a little on the spendier side. But anyways, so we have Dean and company. And Dean gets 100 points for casting Cure Light Wounds, divided equally among his classes. Him being a multi-class character, you always divide all of your experience points equally among your classes.
Which is why if you're like half a thief, you level up fast as fuck in both classes.
Yes, you do. You get a lot of bonuses as a thief. And the thief class
you
just
do.
gains levels fast anyways.
So the most practical, note to self, I need to make a fighter mage thief one of these days.
Yeah, I think they're the fastest to level 10, but then the fastest to 15 is like the wizard or something like that. Or is it the druid?
That's what Toronto is, so just watch her. We'll see how she does.
Fastest, let's see. We got Rogue. Rogue 15 is 1.1 million. And a Wizard 15, 1.8 million. Okay, so yeah, the Rogue is still faster. Yep.
The balancing point is that a rogue is not as powerful at higher levels in direct combat as compared to other classes.
Yeah.
But if you're doing direct combat as a thief, or as I call it now, pulling an archer, you're failing.
So that was it for Dean and Company.
Yeah.
Anatar is gonna come over to the gold pile and count 100 coins. And so that brings...
Thank you, Dean.
Now you're welcome.
I always want to say thank you when I get healed. So.
That brings you guys
Thank
up to 300 coins. And Asher and Company have a turn.
Alright. So, Asher comes in. She's like, hey, Dion's making dinner, and he's asking for a lizard. Do you think we should kill one of these lizards? Because there are like 3 of them, and we could eat it? Or, like, do we need it to pack some stuff?
We got enough for we got enough for Gromnar to ride on and Boogie Wheel. You know, the guys who can't ride like smaller animals.
So yes,
But,
he's a lizard.
Yes, I think that you can kill him because there are more than 2, and we only need 2. How many lizards are down there? I think 4? Yeah. So totally kill one. For sure.
Alright, let's do this. And
I want to eat the meat.
so Asher's gonna jog downstairs.
Take it outside, though. I don't want to clean up after the mess.
It's already messy.
There's piles of poo.
Yeah.
So Ashley's going
18.
downstairs? Okay.
Like, Boogie Will is going to clean up after the mess. Who's he kidding?
Alright, so you get to... Alright... Oh, yeah, you get to right here.
Jim, we're going to... And Jim looks around at the body parts. He's like, I may have lost my appetite. She's like, come on. He's like, fine. And so they're both going to continue on. And Asher was jogging, so that's 23, 24.
I guess it's a good thing Gromnar got distracted before Jim got there.
Jessie also hears this, and she's going, ooh, and she's going to follow you when it's her turn.
And at 34, they'll be on the lower level.
Okay. And here you are.
Jim's going to go to lower level 2, please.
Okay, right next. Right next to her. And anything else from Asher and Company? Alright, time now is 4:47 p.m. February 2nd, 11:85.
The end of movement. Look at Karen Glore real quick.
Oh, okay.
Karen Glore is going to come over and help to count coins.
Help count coins. So he counts 100, bringing you guys up to 400. And climbing. Okay. On Sunzer counts 10 more, bringing you guys up to 410. Ceres's Detect Magic still has 6 rounds left. Hopefully he comes in to use the rest of those. And next up is Brian Druid, who is outside, right?
Yeah, I'm still gathering up those bodies. I won't move that fast. Yeah. So Brainer is just wondering why nobody else is helping yet on that. But
you're pretty strong. You can get about 2 of them per round. So
yeah,
are you throwing them on the mattress fire?
Actually, I want to do the fire behind that rock. I didn't want to burn it right next to us. The smell and everything.
Yeah.
Try to pick it up in such a way that the wind is away from us.
Right.
And meanwhile, Jan is this is going to be good. Maybe some showmanship be required. Maybe I'll make a beating heart out of this one, like a teppanyaki style.
As you add bodies to the fire, the fire slowly grows.
Yeah, if it starts sputtering, I'll breathe on it.
Oh no, it's taking right to the the people's clothing, and
Okay, good.
yeah, a lot of them are pretty dehydrated and thin and gaunt, anyways. So their bodies are kind of a lot easier than a chubby guy burning up. So, anything else from Brian Druid and company?
No.
Okay. Gromnar's ESP has 23 rounds left. And Gromnar, you sense the surface thought of this giant lizard are like stinky, but feel good. You there, Paul? Paulie? He must have stepped away. Let's see. Toronto's detect magic. He said he wasn't going to do anything but soothe the giant lizard until you guys sleep.
Yeah, sorry. I mean, I heard.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, the surface thoughts of the giant lizard are, stinky but feel good. Toronto's detect magic has 3 rounds left. Calamar's read magic 17 rounds. And next up is Calamar and Company. Have a turn.
And Calamar says to Dean, that's good, but do you need me to go away now, or will you hit me one more time? Hit me, baby, one more time.
You keep singing, I might take you up on that offer. But yeah, I still got some left.
Okay, and he waits there very patiently. And Tirana, she thinks that she's detected magic on everything. She's going to look down in the pile. Does she see magic?
Asher, what have you guys detected so far?
We got the 1 potion by itself and the 7 potions from the treasure pile.
Okay.
The suit of chainmail from the treasure pile. We got from the overseer.
Oh, the large size chainmail. Yep.
From the overseer, they got the potion.
The medium sized chainmail from the overseer. Yep. Okay.
That as well. They got the spear. They got the small shield. They got the
all from the overseer, I think.
Bell, yeah. And then from the adept, they got the trident and the potion.
Okay, so the adept also had a medium-sized plate mail suit, another scroll, and you already detected magic on the adept's potion. That was the last one you guys did, the one that was strong.
Yeah.
So you're saying that you didn't detect magic on the medium-sized plate mail, or the scroll?
Okay, yeah.
From the adept.
So I'll on this plate mail.
Okay. It is dim, and go ahead and if you want to know the school, you should already know the school for magic armor, but
yeah, she's gonna try. I mean,
okay,
because you always want to know everything you can. So.
Could be a special suit of armor. You never know.
Yeah, and she succeeded.
Okay, it is dim enchantment magic on that medium-sized plate mail.
That's pretty nice. So that she drags it on over to the identify pile.
All right.
That Jesse is going to go downstairs and
for
with
the sake
Asher.
For the sake of our viewers, Dim enchantment is +1. Faint is +2. Moderate +3. Strong is +4. Overwhelming is +5. So that's the quick rundown of how it works. Sorry for the interruption. Shannon, go ahead.
No, that's great. I can go down to the first level now. Jezzy can.
Yeah, let me see here.
She's invisible.
Okay, did you want to like fly out from the balcony and just go in the front door, or we're gonna take the stairs, or what?
I'm gonna take the stairs because I'm really close to it, so why not?
Okay.
I think that's it. I think I'm only one level away. If I'm not, then tell me, and I'll subtract. I don't think I'm gonna go out of this, and it's not in more than 24. I don't think.
So you're gonna take take the scenic route. Oh, I see where she is. Okay. Yeah, you're right here.
Yeah.
You said you're going downstairs?
Yep.
Okay. So that's downstairs is this way.
What? No, that's up. That way is up. Okay.
Oh, never mind. No. You're right. Okay. I'm looking at it wrong. All right.
Okay, I was confused.
Boom.
So yeah, she wanted to be around when they killed the lizard. Definitely wanted to see it.
Okay.
So hang on. How do I get down there? So she'll go catch up with him, and she'll say,
"If you give us a lizard and some kind of food, then I definitely want to help. I mean, really, I want to kill it and stuff. So yeah. And besides, we can't leave them here because what will happen to them? They'll be hungry. So we might as well kill them. Rather they die fast and slow."
Good point, Jezzy. And Asher kind of like leans forward to where the voice is coming from and smiles and says, "Do you think we should do it invisible?"
"Oh my God." Yeah.
Let's do it.
I think you'd totally do it invisible. Oh my God, it'd be so funny. Oh. He's down there.
Okay, I'll meet you down there.
Knowing full well that it is Gromnar, so that is going to be hilarious. Okay. She'll just stay there and she'll go down at the same time, so yeah.
Okay. Anything else for Calamar and Company?
No, Illuvio is just gonna keep guarding. He heard Brian Druid say, "Hey, you want to help me carry these things?" And he really doesn't, so he pretended not to hear.
Okay. Onros's Orison will last to the end of this round. And Dean and Company have a turn. James, are you there? Okay, well, it has been almost an hour since our last 5-minute break. Maybe now would be a good time to take like a bathroom break and get a drink and a snack maybe, and come back. I think I'm going to skip refreshing my screen for this break, because I just did it last time. So actually, no, I'm going to do it. So here's my new tab. Come on, tab. Did I lose you guys?
No, still here.
Okay. And I'm going to close my old tab, which should take a minute. And the home page for my campaign loaded up and launch game. Okay. And I'll be back in 5.
Alright.
Oh, there you are.
Cool.
Okay. We're just taking a 5-minute break because you were AFK for a minute. Varen.
That's why my mouth the entire...
So I'll be back in 5.
Alright.
Cool. Yeah, once we get the stuff magic detected, I think that we can zoom on ahead. That's kind of the last thing that we're doing. All our magic still works. But you'll still be gone by, like, it's still like 23 hours, right? It hasn't been that long since you disappeared.
Interesting. I refreshed my tab and whatnot, and now I cannot select my token, and everything is black except for my token.
Jeez. Has it fully loaded?
Oh yeah. I mean, it's not like I have anything planned to do, until Varen's back and we finish everything up. But still, I can see my token. I can't select it, and everything is black around it. So fucked up the way Roll20 works.
Yeah, I think I'd if that were me, I think I'd load it again.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing now. It's weird though. I mean, it does it a lot in each game that I'm in. So it could very well be my end, but I doubt.
Yeah, I suspect it's Roll20, especially on Saturdays. What other day do you play?
Friday night, Monday night into Tuesday morning, and now Tuesday afternoon. All
On Friday, I could totally see it doing that. I'd be surprised if it did it Monday and Tuesday, especially those weird hours.
yeah. Well, this time it loaded fine.
Good.
But yeah. Well, Friday I don't think I'll be doing after the clip that I was shown. I fell asleep last night, so I wasn't there for when it actually happened, but somebody sent a clip of part of the session, and not something that I want to be associated with.
Aw. That's not good. So you're gonna, like...
Yeah, as much as I really don't want to, because, Josh is in there as a player. I enjoy a couple of the other players, but some things were said that weren't very appropriate, and I don't really want to be associated with those things.
Sigh.
It wouldn't be bad if it wasn't streamed, you know? Then I really wouldn't care, because then it's like a private thing, but this was streamed, and yeah.
I catch what happened, but it sounded bad.
Little bit of racism.
Oh shit.
Don't want to be a part.
Nope. Bye. See you later. I'm not going to be around that.
And, you know, it wasn't even so much direct. It was just the way that it was said and the way that it came across is bad enough. Like I said, it'd be a different story, you know, if it wasn't streamed and it was just private between us players. But you know, it was done live on a stream. I don't want to be associated with.
Well, even privately, like that's not the sort of toxicity you need in your life.
Yeah, seriously. And if anything, I don't want to talk about this too much because, you know, this is a safe space where we're. But especially lately,
yeah, exactly.
People have been posting stuff that I'm just like, you are my friend and you think that on Facebook? Oh my God! How are we friends? I did not know this. You know, and it's kind of, I was capable of knowing that because I was white, so there we go.
On a different note, hooray for Gromnar and Boogie Will. They're no longer slowing everybody down.
That's true. We'll have to figure out who's the slowest person now.
Hell yeah.
And I'm pretty positive this thing will be able to carry a dog, you know, kind of draped across it in front of Gromnar.
Yeah.
I wonder, because I think Xeris asked that about Cricket.
Well, I think that Varen cast Unfailing Endurance on the dogs. Didn't he?
I think before that, Xeris wanted to know whether he could like be on that horse.
Check the routine.
Probably, but it would probably also be nice for Varen to have that extra spell for whatever he wanted instead of having to dedicate it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I'm in that, but I think it might have been, I'm not sure, in a previous session, Xeris wanted to know if Cricket could be on the horse with him, and the answer was no. We could make a sidecar.
I think you're right.
But there's no telling with Giant Lizard, with a bigger mount, you might be able to.
Bigger mount, but also bigger ride.
Well, I guess it would depend upon how much you weigh as to whether, and how much your Asher 2 weighs.
I mean, we tend to forget Gromnar is just under 10 feet tall and about 350 pounds.
Yeah, you do forget that.
I even tend to forget that until I look at his sheet and I'm just like, holy shit, every time I...
That's why Asher's always hiding in shadows behind him.
Yep. He's a good... I'll tell you what. Oh, Asher, when I'm thinking about Gromnar down there and we're getting the other lizard, I really feel sorry for him. that this is going to be funny.
And I'm back.
All right.
Not too much as long as it's not the one that he's loving on.
Okay. So we had Dean and Company. That's right. Dean and Company have a turn.
Casting a cure spell on Calamar for 4 additional hit points.
Okay. Dean gets 100 points, divided equally among his classes.
Oh, thank you so much, Dean. I feel just fine. I just got this little scratch on my arm, but don't worry about that. That I can take care of myself. Really, I do. I can. Thank you so much.
Yep, Dean will nod. Alright, Etta. Try not to get injured next time.
Well, I will try, but, you know, I had to go jump in on the firewall and stuff, and that's how most of my stuff, see, it was mostly burned.
Yeah,
And, you know, nobody likes
I ran
that.
through a firewall once. Wasn't fun. Let me tell you.
Oh, I remember that.
Yeah, burn like the Dickens.
Sorry to interrupt, but James, just to reiterate, all of the individual experience points awards that you've been earning since Varen has disappeared go to Varen, but the group XP does not.
Alright. So Dean just got an infusion of 10,000 experience points then.
No. That's a special.
Okay.
That's not group XP. Group XP is basically just from slaying monsters, and dungeon completion bonus and all that. When you see the experience point macro, that's group XP.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't apply any killed monsters to
Okay.
Baron's XP, just Dean's.
Yeah, sorry to interrupt the roleplay. My bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, but it's fine.
No, I think we're finished.
Okay. Next up is Anatar, who counts another 100 coins, bringing you guys up to 510 so far, and counting. Next up is Asher and Company have a turn.
Second, I'm recording that. Alright, so Asher is going to into the stairs, and she's going to attempt to hide in shadows. And then go down to the next level.
Okay. Are you moving silently when you go down to the next level?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Unfortunately, hiding in shadows ends your turn. So you can continue moving next round.
Okay. That she'll end there then.
Okay. And then anything else from any of your other characters?
Karen Glower is going to count for. He's going to count gold again.
Okay. He counts another 100 gold, bringing the total to the running total to 610. All right. Time now is 4:48. February 2nd, 1185. Righteous Wrath of Faithful Exhaustion has one whole round left. There will be a 0 round after that. of course. Okay. Gromnar's oversized full plate mail on May 13th. On Sunzer counts another 10 coins, bringing the running total to 620 and counting. Cirrus's Detect Magic. It has 5 rounds left at the end of this round. Hopefully he'll come in soon so he doesn't miss the dungeon completion bonus, which would be a real drag if he missed that. Brian Druid and company have a turn. They're outside. Are you there, Vesa? Is Vesa there? Vesa, can you hear me? Okay, I guess we'll have his turn retroactively since we just had a 5-minute break. I'll take you guys back into the building. Okay, Gromnar's ESP has 22 rounds left, and Gromnar and company have their turn. Yeah, surface thoughts of the lizard are okay. This is getting awkward now.
Interesting that a lizard would think that. I mean, to be completely honest, other than counting, I can't really think of anything that Gromnar could do until we move on. So he's just going to continue loving on the lizard.
All right, the surface. Yeah, I guess we'll get into that next round. Let's see. Tirana's Detect Magic has 2 rounds left. Calamar's Read Magic 16 rounds. Next up is Calamar and Company.
Calamar will begin counting coins because now that Dean is done with him. And Tirana, I think you said wasn't a shield? Asher knows.
The Adept still has Scroll and 2 weapons, a Talwar and a Jambia. The Overseer still has a Talwar and a Jambia. All the notable stuff. Oh,
Okay,
then the Overseer also has a scroll that I had to read but didn't actually detect magic on.
You said one of your characters was counting coins?
Yes, Calamar is counting coins.
Okay, so 720 so far.
And Tirana, the first one was a shield, right? That's what I'm going to identify next. And then I'll go for the weapons.
There was a small shield on the Overseer, but that one was already detected.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So,
the Adept shield got burned up by like a fireball spell or something.
Oh, okay. So I'll identify the Overseer's one of those 2 weapons, whichever.
Talwar is like a sword, and the Jambia is more like a dagger.
He'll identify the sword first.
Detect Magic, right?
Detect magic. See, I always get that confused, but you never do. I'm so pleased.
And that was Tirana, right?
Yes.
Not Calamar. Okay.
Nope.
Yeah, it doesn't come up as magical.
Okay. And,
But there is a scroll from the Adept.
But it's a priest scroll, right?
Nope, that was from the Overseer.
Oh. Well, then Tirana goes, "Hey, Calamar, here's a scroll you can read." And she hands it to him for next round. And Jesse is going to go down very, very quietly.
Okay. I just saw Jessie a moment ago, but now she's gone.
She is right here on the bottom step before entering the basement level, the first level of the dungeon. I mean, the
Okay.
first level of the tower.
Dex check and Asher Dex check.
Ah,
We're both thieves. We're fine.
yeah.
We're fine.
Yeah, those famous last words.
Yeah. Watch both of us go, ah! I succeeded.
Me too.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
And Jessie reaches the bottom of the stairs. You kind of bump into another invisible person on the way down.
Oh, sorry, Asher.
Gromnar, give me detect noise check.
Oh God.
Okay. Keep going, Jessie.
She gets right there next to the one that Gromnar is friending, and she's going, this is going to be funny. But, and that'll be about it. What is the red dot? I don't think I have a red dot anymore, do I? No, I shouldn't have a red dot.
I think red dot's been gone for a long time.
Yeah. Alright, and that's everything we're doing. That's the turn.
Okay. Onros's Orison is now over. And next up is Dean and Company's turn. Vesa, are you back yet?
Yeah, back. Been a long time. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, James, are you here? Okay, so until James comes back, we're gonna have Vesa's retroactive turn.
You can keep over it because actions won't change at all.
Oh my God, I'm actually here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Vesa, what are you doing? Your
My actions don't change in any way, so and I have pretty much roleplayed the food making already, so nothing.
Okay. And we are back inside, and we have James, Dean, and Company.
Oh, gonna get another Orison going. One for healing. On himself, naturally. So, as soon as it goes through, alright. 1 hit point for Onras. Unless anyone else, unless any other PCs or henchmen need healing, guess I'm counting coins.
Dean is?
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead and move him to the pile.
He's already right next to the pile.
Oh, yeah, I guess he is. And then that brings you guys up to 820. And counting. Next up is Anatar. He counts another 100, bringing you up to 920. And Asher and Company.
Asher's going to move silently, going down to the next level. And then she's going to move silently for 3 more spaces.
But she can go 8 now, right? Can she go
That's
twice? Or...
right. Yeah. Okay, so 4 more in addition to that. That'll
Yeah,
get her
okay.
close enough.
You're outside of combat, so your movement is doubled.
Looking out, Shannon. And
Yeah.
she's gonna want to backstab this here. Can she do it on this turn?
Yeah. Being stealthed automatically gives you surprise. So this would be a surprise round during which it cannot act. And if you fail to kill it, there will be combat.
Yeah.
Backstab. Longsword.
Ooh, 8 damage does not kill it.
Oh no! Ha ha ha!
Okay, initiative, everyone.
Asher could take on one lizard.
Yeah, Asher and Jezzy, come on.
They can take on a lizard. They got this. I got coins
For everyone, for initiative for everyone.
Yep.
Okay.
She calls, Jim, I'm ready!
I guess we,
tried and failed to slaughter a giant lizard.
I guess we didn't get Gromner, huh? I guess we got ourselves. I don't need to roll for people who aren't going to do anything, though, right?
Don't blame me if they aren't allowed to take a turn for you not rolling initiative. If they don't roll
All right, I'll
initiative, they
take
may
that.
not take a turn. Okay. And yeah, I guess Anatar won't take a turn either. Okay. Here we go. Sending Grumnar's ESP has 22 rounds. Time now is 4:49. The surprise round has ended. It's the actual next round. Okay, Calamar's read magic. 15 rounds. Cirrus's detect magic. 4 rounds. Tirana's detect magic. 1 round. Exhaustion is going to end at the end of this round. Okay. Anatar's not doing anything. First up is... did you roll initiative for Tirana?
You know what? I didn't.
Okay.
But I wanted to because I don't want to waste my my things. Yeah, my detect magic.
Go ahead and roll. Oh,
Just
it was
you
detect. Okay,
stayed.
yeah, she'll be able to detect magic right now. What do you want to detect?
The Jambio, whatever it was the next thing that
Okay. It doesn't radiate
over
magic.
your head.
All right.
Okay, great.
Karen Glor.
Alright, Karen Glower is just gonna continue counting coins.
Okay. That brings you guys up to 1020. And counting. On is also going to count coins. Jim.
Em is going to Down the stairs. 4 squares will get him downstairs.
Okay. He's on the 2nd floor right now, so he gets to the 1st floor where the combat's happening. So he gets to right there. And that's not even a square, by the way.
Alright, he gets there, and he's going to attack with his club.
Okie doke. It will turn to face you.
Six.
Whoops.
Okay, 11 is a miss. Brian Druid.
Alright, well, I'm gonna start heading that way. It's in the building itself?
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't see, okay. Inside what floor? Was it 2nd floor? So I can find the balcony.
The bottom floor.
Bottom floor, okay. Then I'm just running.
Okay. Technically, you're in combat, so it's twice. If you jog, it's twice the
jog.
movement rate inside the blue.
That's how far.
blue
That's
circle.
as far as I. And done.
Oh, okay. So you get
That
to
was
the
24. Yeah.
you get to the mattress fire, and that's it.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
24.
Jezzy.
Jezzy is thinking to herself, "Damn it, Asher!" And so she sneaks up on him and backstabs him with her two-handed sword, which is really a long sword. Okay, so attack. No. Backstab. Okay.
It's Jezzy.
I figure with 2 of us, with a chance for backstabbing, one of us has got to do it. Come on.
Right?
One of us, come on. It's a +0 modifier though, because I have them. No. -4 because she's not firing a missile weapon. Right?
You using a
long as
longsword?
Yes, she is.
Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be +4 to hit.
10. Okay. Damn it!
Nope. No good. And she temporarily becomes visible.
Okay.
You guys are failing at killing a lizard. This is funny.
We can't kill a lizard. We can't kill a lizard.
If that lizard trashes you both, I'll be laughing.
Onrus.
Jesse, this dinner is harder than I thought.
Yep, Onos will gain 1 hit point as he applies the Orison to himself. EOT.
Calamar.
Calamar is still gonna count. No. I forgot. I'm going to read the spell that she just handed me.
Okay. You realize that the read magic spell is really for naught because this is a protection scroll, which any character class can use.
Okay.
You just don't know what kind because you haven't used identify.
Okay. Well, he puts it on the pile of stuff to be identified.
Okay. Let me double check and make sure that was a protection scroll. That was from memory. Yeah, protection scroll. Okay. Next up is Dean.
Dean's counting coins.
Okay, that brings you guys up to 1120 and counting. All right, the giant lizard. Excuse me.
That poor lizard.
Yeah, outside Jan is expecting swift butchering in there, but now it's all Rakus breaking over. He's like, seriously?
We're trying.
Better not burn this lizard.
Let's see. Jezzy, Jim, and Asher all get attacks of opportunity as the lizard flees.
That's a smart lizard.
Yeah. You get back attacks, so that's not too smart, but
All right.
If it survives, I'm gonna laugh at you again.
We deserve it if it survives. It'll be really funny. It'll be running away.
Because I'm just saying, 2 misses in a row against a creature with 5 AC at our level.
At our level, yeah.
-1 for 2.
2 damage.
Yeah. Well, she did some damage too.
-2 for 7. Go ahead and describe how you take him out. Asher, with your longsword.
She's all exasperated, but he turns and she's like, "Ha ha!" And she pulls her longsword back and thrusts it into his hindquarters with all her might, like a skewer.
Okay. And the lizard falls down dead at your feet.
There is served.
And experience for the lizard. Okay, giant lizards are worth 175 points. 1 giant lizard, 175 points. Number of player characters 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. NPCs who are in XP. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's two Assuras left right now, right?
Just 2.
Okay, 7, 8. That's it. 8 NPCs. Oh, no, that's not true. 10 because there's the 2 that are under my control. Number of creatures defeated was 1. Hit dice. Giant lizards have 3 + 1, so that counts as 3 hit dice. So probably not going to be any hit dice for this one monster. Warriors and bards. You got Anatar. You got the ranger. You got the bugbear. Brian Druid himself. You got the wild elf. And then you got Dean and the other 2 Ashras, so that comes up to 8. Gromnar himself. So 9 total. Yeah, no hit dice.
Found it.
5 PCs. And see how I changed it? Now it says PC 5, NPC 10, Warrior Bard 9 at the bottom. That's easier. It makes it easier for me to track when I do multiple group XPs back to back. Then I can just look at the last template and be like, oh, 5 PCs, 10 NPCs, 9 Warriors and Bards.
Oh, smart, yeah.
And with it being at the bottom, I don't have to scroll back up as much.
Yeah.
Okay, and combat is over. So I'll change the music back to ambience. All right. So Asher got the kill. Next up is Gromnar and Company.
Well, he was going to stab a lizard because, he was going to conveniently ignore the fact that it got stabbed before it tried to bite somebody. But since there's no need, he's going to kind of lead the other one away from the dead body so it doesn't agitate it any or make it try to bite anybody and continue loving. He wants this thing to be okay with him trying to climb on it and ride it at some point.
Okay. Kind of role-playing, teaching yourself animal handling.
Well, he's seen everybody else, kind of brushing the camels and patting them and talking to them, so he's kind of mimicking them.
Okay.
Like I said, I know mechanically it won't make a difference, but it's what he would.
Okay. And you're leading the giant lizard around, right? So I'm going to give you the ability to move the giant lizard.
Yeah, because he doesn't want it to get annoyed and try to bite somebody or, because then it would have to.
All right, so you should have the ability to move the lizard token now.
That I do not.
Let's see.
Unless it's for some reason underneath the other one and I can't grab.
Oh, weird. 1 second. This was giant lizard. Okay. It's almost as though the giant lizard sheet is gone now. Giant lizard. There it is. But the reason why it didn't work is because this lizard token is not actually attached to the giant lizard sheet.
That makes perfect sense.
Giant lizard. Where?
I have a lizard. If you want to borrow the sheet, you could copy it.
That's not gonna work.
Rock.
Why is it not on my list? What the hell? Maybe because it is archived. Let's check. Encounters. No, it's not in there. Find giant lizard. Giant lizard. Restore. Okay, I'm just gonna drop a new token. Should be easier. And we'll see if that one's connected. Okay. So you should be able to move that one around. Gromnar, Paul?
I hate to break it to you, but I cannot grab that one either.
Let's see. Edit. In players' journals, Calamar. Oh, journals. Whoops. Save changes. Edit. I think it's in Calamar's journal for a reason, though. Because you mentioned giant lizards in your journal. Okay.
Yeah.
Can be edited and controlled by Gromnar. Save changes. Now it should work.
Now I can grab it, yes.
Yeah. Operator error. My bad. Alright. And it readily, follows your commands when you grab its reins and stuff. And it seems to be using its body language to tilt the saddle towards you. Touching the left hand stirrup to the ground right next to your left foot. So kind of inviting you with its body language.
Okay, well, for now, that's what he's doing. Just leading it away, trying to keep it calm.
Okay.
I have angry puppies. If they're angry, no one's paying attention right now.
Yeah. So the count is up to 11:30. Gromnar's ESP has 21 rounds left at the end of this round. Time now is 4:50. Calamar's read magic. Sirius's detect magic. Toronto's detect magic will be done at the end of this round.
Okay.
First up is Anatar, who counts another 100 coins, bringing the running total up to 1230.
Okay.
And counting. On counts another coin, another 10 coins. Okay, next up is Brian, Druid, and company have a turn.
Well, if the competition has ended, I'm still gonna go and take a look what happened inside. So, inside I go. Jan continues cooking. What happened, guys?
Oh, perfect timing, Brian Druid. We killed this lizard for dinner. Can you take it to Dion?
Sure.
Thanks.
Let me disinfect my hands a little bit first and goes and takes them over the fire for a moment. Okay.
Just for 20 seconds.
And that's all from her, Jan.
Was it Brain Druid that was dragging the?
Oh,
lizard
sorry,
out?
Brain Druid. Yeah, Brain Druid. Oh, sorry.
Okay, so yeah,
Brain
Brain Druid comes in, grabs the lizard, walks out, and I will move the lizard out to you.
All right.
And Asher puts her hand out to give Jizzy a high five.
Mhm.
High five, yes!
We killed it so cleanly, too.
I know, right? Man, we're so good.
Yeah, we're so good. I mean, you did hit it with a backstab, just didn't kill it, and I almost hit it with a backstab and would have killed it, but nope.
Editing controlled by Brain
Roll
Druid.
one too high.
Save changes. Okay, Brain Druid, you should be able to move the dead lizard around.
All right.
You gonna cook it on the mattress fire?
No, not magic fire. Getting to here. Drag. Well, Jan goes on. Well, it's a dead lizard. Chop. Brain readers. Claws. Teeth. You have knife.
Illuvio draws shorts. Wait, does he have? He's got to have a knife or a dagger.
Yeah, he does.
But he's an experienced hunter, so he knows all about how to butcher.
In fact, he would like, I was going to say when it was my turn, he'd like to try to skin the thing. So, keep that in mind when cutting. Because I understand, he does too, is that we're going to be here for a while.
He has a short sword he can use.
Yeah.
To butcher it, which might actually make it easier to butcher, because I'd imagine you'd have to have like longer blade to get all the way through the leg of a giant lizard.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's probably not going to be worth any money. The pelt, but I mean, you could make like leather armor out of it or something.
Yeah, we don't know. And we can carry it because we have, mounts, so why not?
And he kind of goes to town, slicing it up, field dressing it, and cutting it up into bits like roasts and rounds and rumps and loins and stuff like that. Anything else from Brian Jordan Company?
Nope.
Okay. Calamar and Company.
Calamar is going to search around for any other scrolls. And if he doesn't see any, then he will resume counting. But if he sees them, he will try to read them. And Tirana... No.
I don't think there were any other scrolls. Asher?
No, he's attempted to read the only two we had.
Yeah.
Okay, great. So he's going to count coins.
1 second.
And Asher, is there anything else that looks like it could be magical? Because I only have 1 round left. This is it. So I'm going to...
You don't have to detect magic on a scroll, do you?
To know whether or not it is magical, you can.
Okay.
The quickest way is to look at it.
Thank you.
Okay. To determine whether it is arcane, divine, or protective, because protective can be used by any class. So any class can pick it up and tell how to use it, right?
So Shannon, sorry.
And then arcane scrolls usually have spells on them, so you have to have read magic to read them. And then divine scrolls have priest spells, so any priest can pick it up and just read it.
So, and neither scroll has had detect magic on it, but it sounds like you don't need to. The only other things can be outside the ordinary, but I would guess probably aren't, are the Talwar and the Jambia that the Adept has.
Oh, yeah. Did you want to take a look at one of those with Tirana? Was it Tirana that had detect magic?
Yeah, I do. I only have one turn of direct detect magic left, so she's willing to take a chance and bet on the longsword thing.
The Talwar? Okay.
The Talwar.
It does not radiate magic.
All right.
Okay. Next up is Dean and Company.
Points to collect, hit points to gain. It's been smooth enough. Oh, that's actually a nice addition to the XP chart, Josh.
What's that?
So the group XP and just says, oh yeah, right down here, PC, NPC. I'm like, that's actually nice. Bottom. Actually shows you how many PCs and NPCs are counting, how many hit points.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, where it says PCs 5, NPCs 10, and Warriors and Bards 9. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, actually it's
Okay.
nice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, just counting coins and gaining back a small bit of life. That's it.
So for our viewers, what we're talking about is this line right here in the template. That makes it easier on me as the DM. Because for one encounter, I might have to do like 5 of these tables. And each time I do one, there's like 10 questions I have to answer. And having these questions written down for me, I mean, once I answer them one time, then I no longer have to go through and count how many PCs, how many NPCs, how many Warriors and Bards. Because I can just look at the last template that I made. And so that will speed up the experience point process immensely. And all it does is take one more line in chat. So I thought that was a good trade. Okay, next up is Asher and Company have a turn. Oh, I'm sorry. Of Dean's group, which ones are counting coins? Sorry.
Just Dean.
Just Dean? Okay. So that brings you to 1330. And counting. Now it's Asher and Company.
So Karen Glor is going to count. Again.
Just Karen Glor?
Everybody else is on the bottom floor.
So that's
14.
1430. And counting.
And really, I'm comfortable except for the counting. Just whenever everybody else is, like, I'm ready to fast forward through dinner and sleep and everything. Something else I want to accomplish.
Yeah. Okay. And then Gromnar feels the same way.
Yep.
Okay. Time now is 4:51. A bunch of stuff going on. Tirana's detect magic is now gone. Okay. At the end of this round, the exhaustion. Oh, the exhaustion is gone. Okay. Wow. There it goes. All right. So you can.
Yay!
take that icon off of your... It was actually over last round. Okay, first up is Anatar, who counts more coins.
Does it look like the pile is dwindling at all?
It looks like it just now has gotten to somewhere around halfway. You're not exactly sure, but you're at 1540 now. And counting. On is counting as well, and Bringer and Company is up. Did you want to fast forward as well?
Yeah, sure.
Besa? Okay. Kellamar and Company, did you want to fast forward?
Yep.
And Dean and Company, did you want to fast forward, do the rest of your, what's it called, Orison, just right now, and fast forward a few hours till morning or whatever? James? I think I heard a sneeze from James, but nothing else. Or
Yeah.
okay. So that's everybody. So we've got daily routine. Okay, just go over the daily routine real quick and make sure that it's somewhat accurate. But go ahead and leave Varen and all of his Ashuras on there, even though they're not technically here.
Because they'll be back like tomorrow and we'll have to do this again.
Yeah. There are no encounters for the rest of the day. So everyone wakes up at 6. Or everyone is awake with their spell slots returned by 6 a.m. tomorrow. But you'll have to wait till somewhere around 4 p.m. for Varen and the rest of the Ashuras to reappear.
Well, I was thinking that we could cast Identify since we...
Yeah, I was thinking the same.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm having. I'm
Okay.
unclicking spells, but that's one of the things that I was having.
6
Ironclore
a.m.
memorized.
6 a.m. to 4 p.m. is 10 hours. So that will give you 8 hours of cleansing the items, and then 2 hours to recover 2 Constitution points out of the 8 that you lose when you cast Identify. So, also, I am rolling for encounters for February the 3rd. So, random encounters, tropical wilderness, desert, and February.
Sorry, I accidentally hit a button.
February. Enter 3. Enter 11:85, and it's still winter.
Calamar would also like to copy because trying to get a new spell, and Calamar wants it too.
Okay, did you want to do copy before Identify, or...
Yes, I want to copy first. It'll take no time at all. And then Identify for the rest of the time.
From Tirana's book?
Yes. Her spell, Fly.
Okay, you owe her 3,000 gold.
I'll pay her.
Okay. Because that's a 3rd level spell, right?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, 3,000. And she
He's getting with 3 gems.
gladly gives you the spell after you give her 3,000 gold. All right. So go ahead and whoever is participating in cleansing the items, go ahead and roll your identify templates. Who preferably whoever you select as the main identifier as a group.
Caranglor wants to help, but I don't think he's going to be the main identifier.
Calamar will be the main identifier. Toronto will help.
All right, go ahead and roll Calamar's template. And you said Tirana is going to be one of the casters as well, and Caranglor as well. So between her and Caranglor, which one is going to be next? Between Tirana and Caranglor, which one is second?
What's your level? Well, what circle of
circle of magic have you
cast?
attained?
Yeah.
I cast various circles of magic, but because I split my attention between magic and fighting, you know, I've progressed a little more slowly than some mages.
Well, you know, I have two, says Rana. Yeah. I have two. Maybe you should be second and I should be third.
Sure.
Okay. Caster's token is Calamar, correct? Yeah, Calamar. Alright, casting level is going to be Mage 11. Alright, so what is the first item you're going to identify?
Asher. We had an overwhelming first thing. I want to identify it first. Yeah, overwhelming magic. Wasn't it the trident?
It was the trident.
Yeah.
Sounds like somebody is going to start using trident.
Paul, doesn't your character have the trident?
If I remember right, Saris had Ambu bring it to him.
Yeah.
It's all everything right there.
Right, and then it was his idea to throw everything in a pile. So
so now we have two piles. We have a pile of things to identify that we have determined are worthy of identification, and adjacent to it, we have a pile of other crap.
Junk.
Yeah.
Junk.
All right.
Now, volunteered Gromnar to learn how to use tridents, since he'll get another slot next level, but that's all that Gromnar had involved in the trident.
Okay, so after one round of identifying that trident, you learn its history, and you find out that it is, a historically powerful trident +5.
Is it cursed?
Is it cursed? You will have to find out.
Okay. I thought maybe since I found out its history that, well.
No, if it was in its history cursed.
Yeah, in the history it might say, hey, somebody cursed it. What do I know?
Hey, Josh, what is the history? It's a +5 weapon, one of the most powerful magic items possibly in the known world. What is the story behind this trident that you probably rolled up randomly?
I can hear the giant smile on your face as you say that. And I'm not going to answer that question. Period. It is a +5. It's a trident, dude. You really think I want to write up a history for a trident? Really?
Just mess with you.
Okay.
It's all good.
It is a +5 trident, and whoever claims it as their, main vein weapon is gonna get a big old fucking bonus because it's a +5 weapon. So
It sounds like Gromnar. Yeah, this
Yeah, it
would be
sounds like
awesome for
Gromnar.
him.
okay. What's the next item?
Asher.
Let's see.
After that, I don't have any preference.
We have a potion that is strong magic that was held by the adept. Let's do that.
Oh yeah, let's do that.
Okay. That is. It is an elixir. Okay. This potion cures blindness, deafness, disease, feeble-mindedness, insanity, infection, infestation, poisoning, and rot. It will not heal wounds or restore hit points lost through any of the above causes. Imbibing the whole potion will cure all of the above afflictions suffered by the imbiber. Half a flask will cure any one or two of the listed ills. DM's choice.
Did I just did I miss here or so? But will it help on?
Does the potion have a name?
It is the elixir of health. And it is worth 350 XP.
Nice.
The XP bonus on the trident. Let's see. Browse. DMG. Magical items tables. Magic weapons. Attack roll adjustment.
That means Karenglar gets 350 XP.
Is he claiming the elixir?
Oh, that's for who gets it. My bad. I thought it was for the identifying it. Yeah. Oh, he's not claiming it.
Okay.
Oh, we do get experience for casting Identify. I think it's like 50 points or something.
Yeah, it's a level 1 spell, so it's 50 points. Let's see. Weapon. Primary abilities, weapon 1 intelligence, spell failure, special weapons, attack roll adjustment. Oh, okay. Yeah, that Trident +5, whoever actually claims it as their main vein weapon, they're going to get 2,000 points for it. So, I mean, that's a pretty hefty chunk. Okay. Yeah, you find that the adept was carrying an elixir of health, or as I like to pronounce it, an elixir of health. Did I lose you guys?
No, that's
Okay.
right.
No, it's still here.
What is the third item?
What
to
is
the
it?
large suit of chainmail from the treasure pile. It was moderate magic.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, you discover the history behind the large suit of chainmail. It was made by some desert giants out here that were, slain by the followers of Set, and their chieftain's chainmail, was taken as a trophy. And
Has the Gromnar written all over it again?
Yeah, at least until his plate mail's there. Then Boogie will be glad to take it.
It is large chainmail +3, and being magical.
Wow.
Being magical, it will not, cause fatigue or anything like that. When you wear it in the hottest of, natural hot deserts.
To
I have an
be
XP
complete-
bonus I should record.
Say again.
I have an XP bonus I should record.
Whoops. It is 1,500 points. Yeah.
Wow.
To be completely honest and fair here, if Romnar is gonna use that trident in times like this where the only thing useful is a magic item, I as a player wouldn't want him to have armor also on top of that. That's a lot for one character to get from one
Well,
treasure haul.
it's
The
a
one who didn't really do too much effectiveness.
it's a player character over a henchman is the thing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's only two
Yeah.
characters that can use it.
You're like an official member of the party, whereas any other large creature in the party right now, other than Brine Druid, is not an official member. They're like, like
A junior member.
a junior member,
Yeah.
second string lackey.
Yeah, you always get first dibs, dude.
You're
Always.
on the A team, they're on the B team.
Okay, I can't argue with that.
Yeah.
I mean, he'll have plate when it comes available anyway. So yeah, pass it along at that point because it'll be
Yeah.
a better armor.
Yeah.
If so you choose at the time, yeah. I mean, you got to think you're also getting +3 bonus to your all your saving throws from this too, which is a lot. That's a really hefty bonus, and it stacks with magic shields.
Yeah, I'll be like from personal experience, I would rather have lower AC and better saves than have higher AC and worse saves. Because you see, if you get hit, you take damage, which is annoying, possibly fatal, but not as bad as blowing a saving throw can be. Well, that and if you drop, I can bring you back. However, if you
Yeah.
fail a save, there are many things that will stop me from bringing you back,
Plus,
like disintegrate.
yeah, disintegrate. Yeah. Plus, you have a metric fuck ton of HP already, and this armor would give you AC 2. So, I mean, just something to weigh out there. Yeah. Anyways, so that was the. So you guys did the trident was first, then the potion, then this large suit of plate mail, right? So that was third. What's the fourth item gonna be?
Could we do the 7 potions?
Let's do that.
Yeah, the 7 potions.
Okay.
Because they're faint magic. They're decent.
Yeah, the 7 faint potions, like you only have to identify one of them because they're obviously a 7 potion batch. It's like they have the same decanter, the liquid looks the same, it's like the same color and consistency, they smell the same. So they are 7 potions of polymorph self.
Oh! That's basically like the Asher racial ability, but actually better.
Yeah, I like that.
So I'll read you the description. Polymorph Self Potion. This potion duplicates the effects of the 4th level wizard spell of the same name. So it has the standard potion duration. Which is, let's see, find magical item duration or potion duration. Potion. Climbing potion, combining potions, potion of delusion, diminution, dragon control, ESP potion, extra healing, fire breath, fire resistance, flying, gaseous form. Identifying potions. Okay. Invisibility potion, vulnerability, levitation. List of potions.
Asher, there's also that small mithril bell.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Filter of love, stammering, persuasiveness, goodness. Plant control. Okay. Okay. Where is it? Potions are typically found in ceramic, crystal, glass, or metal flasks or vials. Flasks or other containers generally contain enough fluid to provide one person with one complete dose to achieve the effects described for each potion below. Opening and drinking a potion has an initiative modifier of 1, but the potion doesn't take effect until an additional initiative modifier delay of 1d4 plus 1 has passed. Only then do the full magical properties of the potion become evident. Magical oils are poured over the body and smeared appropriately. This imposes a speed factor delay of 1d4 plus 1. Potions can be compounded by mages at a relatively low cost, however. They must have a sample of the desired potion to obtain the right formula. Furthermore, ingredients tend to be rare or hard to come by. This aspect of potions, as well as the formulation of new ones by players, is detailed in the spell research rules. Damn it, where is it? Potion duration. I totally typed this in already. God damn it. Unless otherwise stated, the effects of a potion last for 4 complete turns plus d4 additional turns. 4d4 plus 4 turns. So you're looking at 50 minutes to 160 minutes. Unless otherwise stated, which the description of this potion does not. So you're looking at a long duration, 50 to 160 minutes. Wait. Four complete turns plus d4. Okay. 50 to 80 minutes. My bad. Not 160. All right. So that was the fourth one, right?
And
they're
did a mithril bell. Okay, go ahead.
they're worth 200 XP, and you wanted the bell. So one that was
Space.
So this is number 5.
Yeah.
This is number 5, and the bell was on the Overseer, I believe. So let's type them in chat in order. So, Trident plus 5, and then 2 is was the Elixir of Health. 3 was the large chainmail plus 3. Okay. 4.
It's the polymorph portions.
Okay. Polymorph. God damn it. Potions. And number 5. Was the chime from the Overseer. Okay. All right. So, this is a hollow mithril tube about 1 feet long. When it is struck, it sends forth magical vibrations that cause locks, lids, doors, valves, and portals to open. The device functions against normal bars, shackles, chains, bolts, etc. It also destroys the magic of a hold portal spell, or even a wizard lock cast by a wizard of less than 15th level.
Wow.
What's it called?
Hold on. It is called the Chime of Opening. The chime must be pointed at the area of the item or gate, which is to be loosed or opened. It is then struck. A clear chiming ring sounds, which may attract monsters, so it would force a dungeon check. Okay. And in 1 round, the target lock is unlocked. The shackle is loosed. The secret door is opened, or the lid of the chest is lifted. If a chest is chained, padlocked, locked, and wizard locked, it will take 4 soundings of the chime of opening to get it open. Okay. 1 for the wizard lock, 1 for the lock, 1 for the padlock, and 1 for the chain.
Should be a dungeon check on each one.
Yes. Okay. So hopefully you'll use it as like a last resort when all your thieves fail to pick a lock door or something. But you got to think about it. A regular door, you can hack down, and that still takes. You can bash it down, and it takes a dungeon check, right?
Calamar's always doing dungeon checks.
So if everyone fails at picking the lock on a door, bashing it down, yada yada yada, this is like your last ditch effort, right?
Yeah.
Because it's a magical item. So this probably will never come out. Just saying. Unless someone's like super desperate, or if they're separated from the rest of the group, and they have this item. Yeah, 4 soundings, a chime to open it if it's locked by multiple sources. A silence spell negates the power of the device, obviously, because it's sonic, right? The chime has charges. Yep. And I have to keep that a secret. which will go on the daily routine handout in my DM only GM notes. You guys can't see. Okay, so chime of opening. Okay, what is number 6?
Which is better, dim or faint magic?
Faint.
Faint, yeah.
Let's do the potion held by the overseer.
Yeah.
Potion held by the overseer.
Yeah, it's the one that was labeled faint, so.
Let me know when you're going through if you have any charges left when you're done with this set of treasure. As I was looking through Dean's sheet and realized, yeah, there's a lot of stuff I forgot to have identified.
It is a potion of healing.
Rare and valuable.
Let's do the spear held by the overseer, please.
Okay. Alright. So that's number 7. Oops. You find the history of the spear, and it is a spear +2. So that's another good option for Gromnar to lay claim to.
I was just gonna say, I think I would use that, considering I already know how to use a spear. I wouldn't need to.
All right, and then let's do.
Yeah, think of the trident as use this in case spear can't hit enemy, like the pit fiend.
You'll be walking around with both hands full. Spear in one hand, trident in the other.
Then let's please do the small shield held by the overseer.
Let's see. Yep, it is a, lag. Page unresponsive. I'm gonna try deleting cookies again.
Feed them to the monster, and then you'll be faster.
Yeah.
That's my favorite.
Cookie, cookie, cookie starts with C. Yeah.
My mom said cookie was my first word because I love the Cookie Monster.
Oh,
Nom,
everybody
nom.
loves the Cookie Monster. That is correct, sir.
Cookies are so good, but they are at the same time so freaking bad for you.
Oh, so good though. Oh my gosh, they're my favorite. Like baked good.
If you ever want to
yeah.
temporarily gain some pounds, just eat these couple of days.
There were a
Oh,
lot
I
of
did.
interesting puppets on Sesame Street. Grover. Who was Telly?
Was what?
Who was Telly? I don't remember what Telly looked like, but I remember the name.
I think he was like red or orange.
He was another version of Elmo, I think. That type of monster.
But you know, my favorite monster is, of course, Mr. Snuffleupagus.
Oh, yeah.
He was so awesome.
I was fascinated with Big Bird and Oscar the Grouch as a child.
I loved Oscar the Grouch too, but not as much as Mr. Snuffleupagus.
Because I always wondered
Oscar the
about
Grouch got more relatable as I got older.
Yeah. As a kid, I'm like, why is he always so ornery?
And adults, you're like, yeah, we know why.
And see, the thing is that on Sesame Street, they have a Grouch who lives there. He's always negative, but they accept him. See, they don't say, hey, you just need to be... Say that. Say that. See, this is, you know... They accept him as he is. And I'm like, yes! Ah! Unlike, you know, Barney. Barney is I don't know how to describe it. It's not good, though.
I was always also a fan of Fozzie the Bear.
Fozzie.
Oh, yeah.
With his scarf and
one.
hat. Let's see here.
Did you ever read Grover and the Very Bad Day or whatever it was? Oh God, it was so funny. Or
Probably. That sounds
Grover and the
familiar.
monster. Grover and the monster at the end of the book. That was a good one too.
Huh.
He was really scared about the monster at the end of the book, and it turns out the monster is him.
Oh.
One of the best book pairings in a bookstore has absolutely been. On one side, you have a children's book with a sad-looking dinosaur looking behind. All my friends are dead. The name, and on the other side, the direction where it's looking at is Game of Thrones set.
Oh my God, yeah, that's about right. I'm still waiting for the 6th book to come out. It's been like, what, 6 years?
Like
I'm
that.
still
I don't
waiting.
think it will ever come. The whole series.
Well, that's what a lot of people are saying, that he'll die before he finishes it, so.
Yeah.
And if I have to,
His process is altered anyways now because of the TV.
Oh.
You should not let TV series to outpace the book.
Well, usually authors plan an entire series years before they actually write the books.
And they change it a lot usually on the way.
Yeah, but I mean, the main events he should already have recorded.
yeah,
Oh,
the
yeah,
major
true.
ones he knows. The one, yeah.
Major ones absolutely
Is totally evil, right? Daenerys is evil.
I always thought
Talk about it.
I always thought Daenerys would turn evil well after she and Jon married, had children, and all that. And I thought that what's the guy with one hand's name?
Jamie.
Jamie. I always
Jamie.
thought that he would become a trusted member of the court again, you know, because
Oh, yeah.
he betrays his sister. I always thought
Yeah.
he was going to betray his sister because she's so horrible.
He'll betray his sister.
And then he becomes the court guard that kills Daenerys, just like he killed
Oh, that
Yeah.
would have some interesting stuff.
Queen,
That's-
Kingslayer and
yeah.
Queenslayer.
Kingslayer and Queenslayer, and then
Yep.
but it was justifiable, and Jon Snow doesn't hate him for it because she actually goes nuts and tries to kill people with dragon. Probably does kill people with dragonfire, but I don't think it would be a whole town. I think it would be a few.
I think
people.
in case
I
of
don't know.
Daenerys, the problem was that she was extreme in a degree, and no compromises type of person. Plus the little fact that she had so much power, and what does power do when you have enough of it?
It corrupts
Well,
you.
see, the thing was, she was always evil. I just want to point that out. And I bought it too. I was fully on her side, but as I read, I kept going, I don't think most people would do that.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Yeah.
my preferred ending would have been for the Night King basically to murder everybody.
Oh, really?
Yep. Because they
just-
spent like 4 seasons ignoring the real threat. I'm like, yeah, I kind of just want him to kill them all now.
Mm.
And unfortunately, he didn't. Disappointing, but
Got close.
it was, a long shot anyway.
James is reading The Night King, the real hero of the Seven Kingdoms.
Well, there's a whole thing on Reddit about how the story behind the Night King is that he's the good guy,
Right.
and the people on the south are all bad guys, and so he's going to come and wipe them out. And I'm like, if only that could be true, I'd be in favor of it. They killed Ned at the beginning of the show. There's nobody good left.
In fairness, Ned was played by Sean Bean, and what happened
That
to
was
Sean
currently
Bean?
death sentence, yeah.
That's like, if you
Who's gonna play this role? Oh, Sean Bean. Okay, we know how this is going to end.
Yeah.
Yep, I knew he went last the season the minute I saw Sean Bean. I was just
Right.
like, oh.
Oh, this
Yep.
character
Yeah.
dies? Damn it! I like him so much.
Then you remember, oh yeah, Sean Bean. This was gonna happen.
Yeah. Okay. All right, damn it! I forgot what was after Spear plus 2.
The small shield of the Overseer.
Okay. That's right.
Right, Asher?
Yes.
Come on, image. Wow. Okay, there it is. All right. The tower is loading. The tower is loading. Each individual token is loading. One at a time. Oh, there's all the scouts popped up simultaneously. Okay. The shield. Oh, his character sheet is taking so long to load. Still loading. Character sheet. Oh, there it is.
All it took
Okay.
was a bit of your soul.
Okay, so number 8 is a small shield plus 2. You get the epic history of it and all that. Okay. And then item number 9. Notice there's no failures yet.
Let's do.
That's because Calamar is awesome.
Amar is so awesome. Let's do the.
He's going to fail the next
treasure pile.
thing. Yeah, choose something you don't care about because he's going to fail. Because I just said that.
Let's do the
That's why I
pile.
kept my mouth shut. Way to ruin it, Shannon.
What are you doing?
Alrighty.
Which one is next?
Potion from the treasure pile.
Oh, the single potion. Okay. Oh, that one was the dim potion, right? Okay. It is likely that this potion will contain 2 doses. Rarely it will contain 4. Okay. Somebody give me a D100 roll, please.
That's not going to be me. I do not roll.
93.
Oh,
All right.
nice.
This is a 4-dose water breathing potion. The potion allows the character drinking it to breathe normally in liquids that contain suspended oxygen. So you have to be breathing in like water or like liquid nitrogen or something like that. You can't breathe in like acid. Or yeah. This ability lasts for 1 full hour per dose of potion quaffed, with an additional 1d10 rounds variable. Thus, a character who has consumed a water-breathing potion could enter the depths of a river, lake, or even the ocean and not drown while the magical effects of the potion persisted.
Cool.
Okay, so...
Thanks, Farron. That was a nice roll.
Yeah.
4-dose potion of water breathing. Okay. And your 10th item, please.
Let's do the medium-sized suit of chainmail from the Overseer.
Yeah, I think so too.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's you get the epic history for a medium-sized suit of chainmail +1.
Alright, plus what?
Probably +1 because it's just in magic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
But hey,
500
that's-
SP for Dim.
Oh yeah, it's still chainmail. And it's a +1 chainmail.
And it's +1. Yeah.
Yeah, and there's several people in the party that could totally use any kind of medium-sized armor. Like, Jim probably wants that chain, I'm sure. Or plate mail. Blech. Wasn't there plate mail +2 or something like that?
What's plate mail? This.
And this was found in the treasure pile.
That was the was from the adept. There was a large size chainmail in the treasure pile.
Yeah.
Alright, history behind this epic medium-sized chainmail. It's one of a dozen just like it that happened to have been made by a tired and bored priest.
Alright, let me
+1, sure. Next.
Yeah, chainmail +1.
Yep.
That's it for Calamar.
Yay! I didn't fail. Yay!
Yeah, 0 failures. I'm looking
Woohoo!
at all green numbers on my screen right now. I'm amazed.
Yeah.
Beth, I think your highest roll was 83.
Wow.
That's pretty good.
Okay, so Karen Glore's number 2.
Karanglor. Okay.
Alright, let's do the suit of plate mail held by the adept.
Mage 5.
Coin flip time.
Okay. Okay, number 1, you failed. Fail Adept's plate mail.
I try again.
Second, you have to
Try
gain.
again.
You have to gain a level.
Next level.
Yeah, you have to gain a level.
It'll be Toronto can try. Yeah.
Toronto can try. What's your next item?
Well, the only other things I'm seeing on here are scrolls. So we do or do not identify scrolls. I'm not clear on that.
Scrolls are like a read magic thing, if I recall.
Then in that case, that's we've identified.
I went through each type of scroll, but I'll do it again. So the arcane scroll, the wizard scrolls, you have to have read magic to find out what they are. The priest scrolls, priest spell scrolls, you have to have a priest read it, and they just know it because they're a priest class. Other than druids, druids obviously are forbidden to use anything made of paper, including magic books and scrolls. So druids.
That and druids probably can't read.
Oh.
Maybe.
Alright, well that is
and
everything.
Then the protective scrolls are usable by every class, and you can just kind of take a look at them and know that they are a protective scroll. Any class can, but you have to have the ability to identify them to know which protective scroll they are.
Oh, so we can identify one of our scrolls. You can at least find out
There
what
was one that was a protective scroll. So
Here's the thing.
So we'll want to do that.
Well, there's something else I should ask about. I'm saying this because I in fact do have like magic items that I forgot to have identified like a while back on Dean's inventory right now.
Yeah.
So do you mind like checking those out instead?
Yeah, we can do those.
All right. So Josh.
Well, I mean, I'm sorry, Josh. I'm sorry. I spoke out of turn. It's Josh who determines it. It's not me.
No, it's not. It's whoever is casting the identify spell.
Okay, cool. Yay, Dean.
Alright, because Dean is carrying an unidentified medium shield, not using, just carrying.
Okay.
From Castle Rommel.
To be clear, Asher, is your second item going to be that protection scroll or the item from Dean?
Let's go ahead and do the protection scroll first.
Yeah, we have a ton of things. We'll still be able to identify them.
Okay.
I think.
I didn't want us to get ahead of ourselves because it's actually Asher's character who's casting. It's Karenglor, so it's her decision on what the next item is. So you find that is actually a scroll of protection from elementals, and it is the bonus for whoever claims it is 1500 XP, so that's a pretty hefty bonus. And all these magical items are associated with a bonus. I just didn't put it down for most of them.
That's fine. And then she will do Dean's shield.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. According to my notes, it is from Castle Rommel, but it's not, Varen's +5 shield, because that was from Kalmar's mom, and it's not the one he gave to Lazarus, because that one was specifically from Gronar Sewers.
A magic dim +1. Is that the one?
From Castle Rommel, then probably.
That's what I'm seeing.
Okay.
Then yeah, that's probably the one.
All right. So you get the history of the God Shield of Invincibility Squared.
What the hell?
That
God
sounds
Shield of Invincibility Squared?
That sounds like a gnome shield if I've ever heard it.
Oh yeah.
What does it do?
It squares invincibility.
Dean's gonna raise an eyebrow. Alright, do you still have uses of the spell left?
Yeah,
do I, Josh?
two more, yeah.
Alright, and
What
let's
else, Dean?
well, this one's from Lin Popo, his Adrian Brigandine. I believe we found out it is magic, I think.
Let's
We
see.
never actually found out what it did.
Yes, yeah. Cool. I'm ready.
Okay, it's medium-sized brigandine. Okay, fail Limpopo's brigandine. And your fifth item.
And you have one left?
Yeah, one left.
Then Limpopo's Naginata.
Okay, fail Limpopo's Naginata. And
Aw.
this
This
the
is
last one.
Adrian. Yeah, the Adrian magic. It's just so tough.
I'll try.
Yeah,
That's
there's
Trana.
Tirana.
She's 4th level,
Hey,
so what does
Yeah,
she get? 4
one
things
of
to
us-
identify?
Yeah.
one of us has to basically research like greater identify or something.
There's only one identify.
I said research as in make a better version of
Oh,
identify.
make a better version. Yeah. Like a higher level version would be nice. Like one that's above level 3, so you can get up to 20 uses of it. You know.
Or ones that just, or ones that will, take less time.
Yeah.
Like not have to be there for 8 hours.
Yeah.
How many do I have? Do I have 4?
Yes, 4.
Okay, which one do you want me to identify first, Dean?
And remember, she is a different person, so she can take a second stab at something that has been failed before.
Yeah.
All
That
right,
includes the suit
all
of
right,
plate
4
mail.
items. Let's start with the medium shield. See if it truly is the God Shield square.
Yeah, that one was
Shannon.
identified. That one's not. We don't need to do it. Wait, which one do you want? The brigandine or the?
Yeah, the brigandine. Yeah.
Okay, we'll do the brigandine. We won't do the adept's plate mail. Next.
Okay, so what's first? What's number 1?
The brigandine.
Pose.
Mhm.
Medium. All right. So you find out it is a suit of it is a samurai armor +3. Brigandine
Nice.
is
Ooh.
yeah. So you're looking at like an Yoroi +3, which
Nice.
in Adrian terms is like pretty close to perfect armor. It's
Nice.
yeah.
Yeah, Oyoroid. That's in the weapon and armor data table?
This one just counts as Brigandine because it's taken from the Fighter's Handbook because Combat Tactics doesn't have Oyoroi.
Right, it's counts as Brigandine. Also had Also came with like 2 Kote, but those are just
Those actually count as separate entities from the armor.
I know. I think I detected them earlier, and I did not note them as being magical. But yeah, this counts as Brigandine. Brigandine is AC 4. It's not. This has a base AC of 1.
Nice.
Okay, so who's ever heard of a dwarf wearing samurai armor?
I
the
want
world's ready.
Next, I want to identify the Adept's plate mail.
Oh yeah, Dean can wear magic armor.
Mm-hmm. Fighter and a priest.
Yeah.
Yep, actually, it's even better than his plate mail, his current
yeah.
armor.
You got
It's
plate
even
mail.
better because plus 3
Plate mail plus
Brigandine
1,
is
yeah.
AC 1. This, what we're wearing right now, is AC 2.
Yep. And you get +3 to all your saves. Okay, so what is the second item?
The
Probably
Adept
Lin
plate
Popo's
mail.
Naginata. Oh, actually, yeah, do that. Do
Yeah,
that instead.
Shannon,
Yeah.
what was it?
The Adept's plate mail that you failed on before. And then we'll do yours. Then we'll do the third one, but I definitely want to know what the plate mail is.
Okay, so fail, Adept's plate mail. You just don't get a reading.
Oh, well.
You don't get a reading. Okay, what is the third item?
What do we want, Dean?
Oh yeah, if there's space for it left, I would like to have the Naginata.
The Naginata.
The Naginata. Okay. So the Naginata is the equivalent of a lance, but it can also be used like a spear. And it has a slashing cutting edge. It's a very useful weapon for samurai. Probably the most popular samurai like polearm in history. And it is Lin Popo's Naginata +2. So that was a success.
Yep, and since I already have since I own a battle axe, I can. That's right. I think Dean can use slashing weapons without breaking his ethos.
Yeah, most dwarf religions are not barred from shedding blood. They're just one of the more warlike races.
That's actually very good, because now Dean has an option against creatures immune to non-magical weapons. Unless someone else wants to, air quote, claim the Naginata.
Crickets.
What level is Dean's priest level?
He is a level 7 priest.
Did you know that at level 5 he got an automatic +2 to hit with warhammers?
Oh, he did?
Yeah. Yeah. He also, at level 1, he has +2 charisma to other dwarves. Okay. At level 5, he got +2 to hit with warhammers. And then at level 9, he's going to get a prayer that actually breaks through magic resistance.
Nice.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
And it also cures 1d3 hit points of damage for all dwarves within the spell radius at the end of the spell's duration.
I should just start looking. I should just start using Warhammer. I should just start leading with my Warhammer instead of my battle axe.
Yeah. Did you know he can also turn undead?
Oh, I knew that. In fact, I've used it before.
Okay.
And I still have one more to identify, Dean. So if you have anything,
Well,
I have one more.
the only thing I have left to identify is the God Shield. While Dean is suspicious, probably would be mad I just had this thing rechecked.
Okay, I'll check it then.
Where did you get that shield from again? I wasn't paying attention.
The God Shield was identified from Castle Rommel. Note it is not Varen's shield, which came from Kalmar's mom, and the medium shield +2 specifically came from the Gronar sewers.
It has the Rommel coat of arms on it.
Yeah, that. Yeah, it's
What
like
did you get it from? Like a chest or?
probably. I forget. It's been a while. We're just put down as unidentified Castle Rommel.
This is before I joined the group, so.
So just, I need a little bit more metadata than that, like where in the dungeon you got it, or like what chest or whatever, maybe what session you got it, because it's on a VOD somewhere that you got it.
We still have the Castle Rommel loot table from, right? The treasure hoard, right?
Hopefully. Huh. I mean,
I'm looking at it. I'm
Yep.
looking at it right now, and
Rommel Castle Ruins.
it looks like it was acquired at the same time that Anatar was still playing.
Well,
That
actually,
makes
let's see.
sense, yeah. Because Anatar left.
It was gotten in
before
the same place as the Scarab brooch.
Oh, okay. I think that was outside. Castle
It was
Rommel.
before the troll room.
Troll room.
See, yeah, because there's a lot of like yeah, it's got to be after the troll room.
After the troll room.
Yes, because it is noted along with the Scarab brooch, and like one of the long swords Calamar claimed. It's noted in and around that stuff.
Oh, you're right. It says troll room first. My bad.
Yeah.
Right.
That would have been. I think that would have been on the first level.
Thank you.
Yeah, because it notes like one medium longsword from a chest, which was claimed by Calamar, so probably went into our +2 longsword. So yeah, it should be on that floor. You know that the
Yeah,
magic
same floor.
is.
Yeah, I think though that with the God Shield of Invincibility,
Good.
Yeah, it's pretty good already.
Names have meaning.
What exactly does a God shield of invincibility squared do? Because
And-
I'm interested in a God shield of invincibility. Damn. I mean,
It makes you immune to all damage.
yeah. All of a sudden, there's starts a rumble in the party over who's going to get that thing.
I've never held a shield in my life, but I want that. Ah!
Yep.
Gromnar wouldn't look at Asher completely deadpan serious. You make magic, grow Gromnar third arm.
Yep. Gromnar must be very happy today. This tower was Gromnar's find. Armor, a weapon, another weapon. Come on now. He's gonna be buffed out.
I mean, it's nice because, you know, the way I built him, even, it kind of flows into it because he can still use one of the swords at least, even if it's not magic, and then have a magical weapon for those times where a normal one just won't cut it. In the other hand,
Oh, but poor Gromnar. You paid so much to have him making you plate mail.
no.
And it's not like you can give it to somebody else. Nobody else can fit in your armor.
Boogie will.
Boogie will.
No.
Boogie will no. Boogie will isn't tall enough. And besides, he wouldn't take it because even chainmail, regular chainmail, made him encumbered. So
The plate mail is specifically fitted for Gromnar, so it would have to be somebody Gromnar's height and weight.
Or a polymorph for that size.
But with the investment and, you know, the fitting, to be completely honest, whether it's magical or not, Gromnar will be wearing his plate mail, and Boogie will be getting
His
that
metal
magical
skin.
aww, that's sweet, Gromnar. But you need to think about it.
Well, unfortunately, I've already invested the weapon proficiency slot into reducing the weight of the armor when it's worn, so yeah, he'll be used.
But really, what does it mean, God Shield of Invincibility? Because I searched for it on Google, and I don't see anything.
That's why James thinks it was a fail.
It was a fail? I didn't take it as a fail.
Like when you appraise things at like infinity trillion gold.
Okay, I found
Yeah.
I found the the room. It's the room southeast of the judge's office, where the scarab was found. So medium shield with Rommel coat of arms, long sword, rod, scarab brooch. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to edit this and label this the treasure. Let's see. B2 room southeast of the judge's office.
That was just a cough. I didn't choke that time. That was just a cough.
And then Darren's Instant Fortress. Cockatrice room. Wyvern's room. Wyvern's room. Okay. Yep, I know which shield this is now. I just want to separate this treasure from other treasures. Okay. I guess I'll put them together, and that kind of makes it so that we know that they're all from this one place. Okay. And then I'll put equals 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 in between, because that seems to separate stuff. Alright.
So Dave decided to feed the animals, and he fed Sarah. And see, the funny thing about Sarah is she never finds her food, and she eats it in the same place every day. But she doesn't find it, so you always have to lift her up. It's on top of the washing machine.
Okay,
But
so
Old,
the
does she have
fourth
No, she's a
item
baby.
is a fail to identify High Lord Rommel's shield.
So it stands. The history of God Shield invincibility squared.
No, you've debunked it.
Oh yeah.
It's High Lord Rommel's shield, but you still failed to identify. The lie is debunked. The lie was that it was the shield of invincibility squared or whatever.
I'll put that.
Yeah, make sure that it says Limpopo's Naginata plus whatever plus 2, so we know it's a plus 2 Naginata.
But see, here's the curious thing about Sarah. She's just grew out of being a kitten, so she's like a year and a half old. And when she wants to go out, she reaches up and puts her paws on the doorknob and like tries to open it. So I'm like, I think she's smart. She just never remembers where her food is. I don't know.
So that's the end of the identification process. Excuse me. There you go. Yeah, Naginata plus 2. Okay. And that's a pole arm, so you can't, like strap it to your body or anything like that. You'll get it caught on stuff if you do that. So you got to hold it all the time.
Yep, that's fine. The battle action shield can be clipped to my belt.
You got a medium shield, right? You got to strap that to your back.
Yeah, I got that on my back. The axe and the hammer can still be. I just want to have belt loops for those.
Can I roll my copy and see if I managed to get her spell? We were gonna do it before, but then we were identifying.
Sure.
Yeah.
And then you guys want to fast forward to 4 p.m. when Varen and company arrive?
Yep. Let's do that.
Real quick.
I think that's what everybody has been waiting for.
Yeah, but real quick, can Jim read that priest spell? Or scroll?
Yeah. A little bit of lag.
It's fine.
I think I'm gonna open another another Solynod Hex VTT and abandon the current one. Come on, launch the game. Hey everyone, say hello to Excel in chat.
Hey, Excel.
But I tried
Hi.
is here.
Welcome back.
Excel.
No, I found something else that she can write in. Don't worry about it. I got it.
What's that?
I thought I was going to have to get a new spell copied over to George, but there's one spell book that has just the right number of pages. So yay. So we can move.
Are you sure you guys don't want to wait until Brian Jurid levels up to take your downtime?
That's gonna be pretty far away. I still need 200,000 or so.
Yeah, but it could be like at the end of the adventure arc or something.
It could be. It really is expensive. Experience rich.
I thought we were just talking about waiting for Varen.
No, I
when
mean,
Varen gets
I'm
there.
talking about the
No,
downtime
well-
you guys were talking about at the beginning of the session.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Where just about
totally sure.
every character needs some kind of downtime. Like, Varen wants to get high mastery. Gromnar wants to wait for his armor. Brian Druid could level up. Calamar wanted to
Wants to do a signature spell, and
Yeah.
Toronto wants to learn copy.
copy, yeah, which could take like a week or so, and then the signature spell is 2
2
weeks
weeks.
plus.
Jan
yeah.
needs similar time as well
Yeah.
to fix up the hole in his spellbook.
Brian
Cirrus,
Drew, you have a long way to go on.
Oh, I have a long way to go on experience.
I wonder if it'd be better to take like a couple week break soon and then a longer break in the not too distant future.
yeah, you could do it that way too.
Yeah. We know we definitely want the Brian Druid when he levels up to level up. That for show.
It will have a very small effect on Brain Druid, though. Brain Druid gets bigger, but not a huge effectiveness bump at all.
Well, you get 2 more hit dice, which that makes your Thaco
Oh.
better, your breath weapon
No.
gets better.
I'm pretty sure you don't get any hit dice on the very first one. Only on the second level up.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so we learned a spell with copy. Okay, and then that was pretty much it. So now we can fast forward to 4 p.m. and we have all
read the
the
priest
treasure. Say again. Oh, the priest scroll. Okay. That was on the adept, right?
Overseer.
The overseer.
Overseer.
Okay.
And just to confirm, no one has any problems with Gromnar claiming the spear or the chainmail.
Or the trident.
No.
No.
We want you definitely. We want you kicking some ass and taking some names.
There's like no one else that could possibly in the near future use that trident.
You know, the cool thing about tridents is you can use them one or two-handed, and then you can also use them underwater.
Yup. That must be cool.
So if there's anyone who can swim with their current character setup, that trident would be ideal for them, because that's like the most powerful underwater weapon that I know of, other than like maybe the big crossbow, the large crossbow or whatever, because you're supposed to be able to use crossbows underwater. Yeah. Okay, it is a scroll of 7 priest spells. Priest 7 regenerate spell.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Oh. Damn, baby.
Yeah. So, if anyone loses a limb or goes insane, Let's see, regenerate. I'll read the spell to you guys. When a regenerate spell is cast, body members, fingers, toes, hands, feet, arms, legs, tails, or even heads of multi-headed creatures, bones and organs grow back. The process of regeneration requires but 1 round if the severed members are present and touching the creature, 2d4 turns otherwise. The creature must be living to receive the benefits of the spell. If the severed member is not present, or if the injury is older than 1 day per caster level, the recipient must roll a successful system shock check to survive the spell. So it can kill you. So it's risky. The reverse, Wither, which you guys don't have access to because this is a scroll, it is definitely only the regenerate spell on that scroll. Causes the member or organ touched to cease functioning in 1 round, dropping off into dust in 2d4 turns. Creatures must be touched for the harmful effect to occur. The material components of the spell are a prayer device and holy water or unholy water for the reverse. So you could extrapolate a Wither spell from the regenerate spell scroll, like a Wither spell scroll from the regenerate spell scroll, if you wanted to research the a Wither spell scroll. If you wanted to research Wither, a spell scroll for Wither, you could use this and probably get a bonus to that and like cut off some time and cost and stuff. To researching. Just like, I think that's how scrolls work. I would give it to you anyways, just like potions, because it's the opposite of the spell that you have access to. Like, why wouldn't you? Yeah.
Does anyone care if Jim hangs on to this?
One of the only priests.
Not the only, though, so.
Yeah.
Check it.
There's Jim, Dean. Holy shit, Jimmy Dean. Hey. Yeah, Jim, Dean, and who? Who else is a priest?
Might be it.
Yeah.
Alright. Marking it as...
All right. So we can open next session with Varen's return. Okay.
Hey.
So I'll put 4 p.m. 4 p.m.
It's good to be back.
February 3rd, 10 A5. -1. Add. Okay. So I put the time on the turn order tracker. And I'll delete the old time. 4:30 p.m. February 2nd, 11:85. Yep.
Now, are we going to take a little break after we get Varen back and we do some stuff? Are we going to take a little break then? Or are we going to take, because like Asher said? Or what?
After you get Varen back?
Yeah, when Varen comes back, we finish all that up. We get the dungeon completion, everything's all finished up. Are we then going to take a couple of weeks, or are we going to wait?
I thought you guys were discussing going to the city and then taking downtime.
Okay, yeah. That would be a good
I
plan.
mean, I prefer to deal with the cult before we got any major downtime going, but I'm not willing to fight the tide that much.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I think that if we come back here, that this place will be overrun again. So I think it'd be better to be in a
You're going
safe
to have to
space.
take care of these
Yeah,
areas.
while
no
we're
problem, sir.
here, clean the place out, get our dungeon completion bonus, and split.
Okay. So during that time, is it fair to say you guys counted the coins in the tower and outside the tower?
Yeah.
Yep.
Except
Okay.
for a small amount that I kept elsewhere so that I can count them when he gets here, and so he can get the
There's
the
still
bonus.
there's
There's
still
a
a door
whole
we haven't
room.
opened.
There's a whole room you haven't been in.
Okay. I want something that to be sure, because I want Varen to get the
Okay, so on the 4th floor, the treasure pile you guys have been counting on the whole time, it's 3,000 gold.
Ooh,
Yeah,
not a bad amount.
3,000. And then that one that's outside the tower, that the adept was standing on, basically telling people to, leave your wares and all that stuff.
Give you
that
various
one-
and your money.
Yeah, I
That's what
thought-
this-
I thought that got fused together when Saris dropped a fireball in that location.
No, that was like another 10 feet to the south of that location.
Yeah. Good, he didn't blow up the money.
Nope. He did
Oh,
blow up the
thanks.
adept's shield, though.
Well, thanks for the game. I need to chat.
So
something to
it
do.
was 500 platinum.
Woohoo!
Wow.
And also, the adept priest had a belt pouch of coins. How many coins were in there?
I
Yep,
think
Asher's
that
just counting
got
every piece.
burned up. I think that got burned up. Let me check.
Remember, ladies and gentlemen, fighting evil for fun and profit. Make the world a better place and get rich while doing it, because bad guys hoard stolen treasure. You could be a champ and return that treasure, but let's be honest now. If we did that, the number of heroes would dry up overnight because, well, adventuring without loot won't keep you fed.
Oh, I guess it didn't get burned up. It's 5 GP, 10 silver, and 15 copper.
I am satisfied.
And then the overseer's purse had the same amount.
I didn't
But-
realize he had a purse.
Yeah, 5 GP, 10 silver, 15 copper. And that's pretty much it. All right, I'll put you guys back onto the crossroads map, and you guys can, divvy up the treasure next session, and we'll open with the arrival of Varen and his boys.
Yay.
We'll open the session with that. Then you guys can divvy up the treasure, and we'll get hopefully get that door open and see what's inside, and you'll get a dungeon completion bonus.
Hey.
Yay.
Yep, you're good, Grumnar. I see you. I'm just gonna remove everyone from the turn order tracker right now, so that I know what's going on. Let's see. On counting, Grumnar's ESP is gonna be gone. Read magic, detect magic are gone. I'm gonna leave Cirrus on the turn order tracker so I know where to find him, and Anatar and on, but I'm gonna take all the PCs off, except for Cirrus. And then, yeah, that's it. So 4 p.m.
Wow.
Okay,
I
there we
just
go.
want to make sure I didn't break anything when I put the stuff on the weapon chart was all.
Oh, you did take the Trident +5. Good choice. Yeah.
Wow.
You're going to rape butts with that thing.
Yep.
There's,
Why are you attacking poor Dean? What did he do to deserve this?
Well, he did attack Asher too, so I mean, come on.
Gromnar's gonna
That
fail. We
would
gotta put him
never
down.
happen.
Roll initiative.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
hit
have regenerate spell.
it. Rolled 19. Hit -11. Hell
Wow.
yeah. You're gonna rape face. Okay. Any feedback for me? Could I have sped anything up or made anything better?
This was mostly an upkeep session, so it's fine.
Yeah, I'm glad we'll be back to normal next week.
And then hopefully Cirrus will be here next week so he can get part of the dungeon completion bonus.
Yeah.
And yeah. Thanks for
We
playing,
got a
everybody.
lot of stuff identified too. I mean, there's
Yeah.
a lot of stuff. We're gonna have to divvy this up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Make I'll have the math done on the gold and a list of what treasure isn't. Magical items aren't distributed yet before the next session. That way we can have it organized.
Okay. I'm sure Cirrus would like to have his pick of stuff from there too, like potions and whatnot.
Just to double check, the chainmail +3, it's an AC2, and because I have no dex modifiers or anything, straight AC2 all the way down. Surprised and shieldless also.
Yeah, and don't forget to add the +3 saving throw bonuses to all of your saving throws. And it's cumulative with what's already there, unless you have like Ring of Protection or something like that. Because magic armor is just like wearing Rings of Protection. It protects you from everything. It magically jerks you out of the way of fireballs. Magically tries to shield your eyes from gaze attacks and all that shit. So.
And if I remember right, the way you work it, magic armor is considered weightless as far as encumbrance goes.
Yeah, that's per the DMG. So it doesn't. It effectively weighs 0 pounds, unless everything else you have brings you so close to heavy encumbrance that armor will actually kick you over into heavy encumbrance. Then it will. So, but I mean that takes a lot of weight. And then anything magical that you're not wearing, that you have like in your backpack, that weight adds up. So if you had, a magic long sword or something that wasn't on your sword belt, you were just carrying it in your backpack, then it takes up weight.
Now, is that counting strapped to your back also? Because technically I can't really carry a spear or a trident in a sheath on my back.
Yeah. So pole arms they kind of cause a problem. So any pole arms that you have, you must carry them in your hand, because they tend to snag on things if you don't. Like if you stuck a spear in your backpack, it might put a hole through your backpack and snag on trees and dungeon walls and stuff like that. But since you have two,
in the war saddle you were describing,
since you have, huh?
Did you say that the lizard had like a war saddle on it that had a place where you could put spears and stuff, or lances or something?
That's for swords. That's for swords and shields.
Okay.
It's for when you're charging, if I'm understanding this description right.
Got it.
There's for lances, you can get stirrups that have a cup on it where you can rest the the handle of the lance in the cup on your stirrup, so you're not holding the lance the entire time. And that's just like you buy a new stirrup that has the cup on it. You don't have to replace the whole saddle to get that. You just go to a blacksmith, because it's probably made out of iron anyways. Go to a blacksmith and have a new stirrup made that has a lance cup on it. And you can, do that while mounted. Like, since you're not a proficient rider, you might want to have both the trident and the spear in one hand while you're riding, and use the reins with the other hand. Otherwise, there's going to be problems, because you have to be a proficient rider in order to steer with your knees. So
on the upside, we'll be getting dungeon completion bonus, and I do believe at level 9 I get another NWP slot as well as a weapon slot.
Yeah, yep. So you could choose trident if you want, and then that whole spear pipe dream could just kind of go by the wayside, because you've got a basically the ultimate spear, the trident. It does 3d4 to large creatures, and
right now I'm less than, with today's just little bonus RP experience and whatnot, the anniversary bonus, I'm less than 6,000 experience away from 9th level.
Yeah. Yeah, 2d4 one-handed to large creatures, and 3d4 two-handed to large creatures.
Yeah, I made sure to put it both ways in case I decided to use the one weapon two-handed.
Yeah. I don't know if you're a proficient swimmer, but magical armor doesn't weigh you down when you're swimming too. Magical armor isn't supposed to kill you, basically, is what I'm trying to say. So when you're if you're swimming and you're not encumbered by your armor, you're supposed to be able to swim normally. So you can wear the chainmail and swim. And I don't know if you're a proficient swimmer, but yeah.
No.
Did anyone gain a level? I know that's kind of a silly question, because it was basically just PCs that got XP this session, and a couple
The giant
NPCs with
lizard
spells.
put anybody over the top.
Yeah. Okay. 5,000 to level 9. Wow, that's really good.
Yeah, I mean, shit. The items that I got just might put me.
And fighters get their followers at 9, right?
Yes, sir. Once I
Yeah.
build a stronghold.
You gotta build a stronghold, yep. Okay.
You'll just have ogre follows.
I'm hoping Josh will do ogres, orcs, hobgoblins, bugbears, things of that nature. Not, human.
I'm gonna try to find some kind of published tables for followers and hand pick groups for you that make sense for your race. Other than that, I think there's already orcs on the player's handbook one, or there's some weird race on there. And then you also have to have bodyguards.
Classes I'm not too concerned about. I just would like for them to racially be, the normally evil, where they've heard of Gromnar. He's good. He's a good
guy.
things.
Oh, there's an opportunity to be a good guy and be a humanoid. Yeah, I get it. Yep.
Accepted in the human society as opposed to hunted by.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, you don't have
Okay.
to worry.
So no-
Gargamon will take care of that for you. Forget it. It'll be good.
No level ups. Any feedback, and then if not, thanks for playing, everybody.
Yep.
coming.
Thank you. And I
Yeah.
will see you next week.
All right.
Yeah, see you next week.
Thanks, guys.
Cool.
Thanks, guys.
See you guys next week. Bye-bye.
See you next week.
And for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. Samurai Dean, that's cool. And if you're watching this on Twitch live, we have a bunch of links to our social media. If you scroll down south of the virtual tabletop screen, we have links to Patreon, PayPal, Twitter, our Discord community server, the Wizards of the West Coast. There's also a link to Wizards of the West Coast in chat that Nightbot keeps popping up. So if you ever want to get a hold of me on Discord or something, just go ahead and join that server, and from there you can direct message me, and find me almost 24/7, except for when I'm asleep or super busy at work or something. And I can answer your questions from there. Yeah, feel free to share our videos with your friends. If you're watching us on YouTube, please leave comments, likes, subscribe to our YouTube channel. We've got, I think, a link to our YouTube channel on the Twitch channel as well. I think there's also a link to apply to the game straight from Twitch. So you just click on that, and it'll take you to the application page to apply to play Solynod Hex. Solynod Hex is a pay-to-play game right now, so if you're interested in that, it's super cheap. It's only $10 a month, so each session is like $2.50, and each session is about 5 hours long, so that comes out to like 50 cents an hour. Which, I mean, if you can find cheaper entertainment than that, I want to go do that with you, because to be as entertained as playing D&D and only pay 50 cents an hour sounds like a lot of fun. So yeah, I'd be interested in that. Please let me know. And yeah, if you'd like to apply, you could skip the whole application process, go straight to Patreon, pledge the $10 per month. It's the basically the lowest tier right now is $10, I think. I think so. And we can go from there. I can get you into a character probably tomorrow night, and into the session next Saturday. And thanks again for watching. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Yeah, I couldn't resist that Samurai Dean picture.
Yeah, dude, that's really cool.
I mean, that's a straight up martial arts dwarf, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Romnar.
I gotta take a look at the other stuff in Discord.
This was your thing. You got it all, baby. I'm sticking you out in front next time.
I mean,
and you
like,
know.